All I need is 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes with you. Let me give it a one last shot. Will I ever get through to you? Oh, am I wasting my time? Should I leave for the night? It's unclear at the moment. Can you give me a sign? I'm here trying and trying. I need 10 more minutes with you. So let me know if you give up hope. Do I leave you alone or I leave you alone? So let me know if you give up hope by now. So let me know if you give up hope. Do I leave you alone or I leave you alone? So let me know if you give up hope. I need 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes with you. Yeah, I just wanna go back home. Can't do this anymore. I can't get through to you, so what the fuck am I fighting for? What all those rumors to? Or were you trying to get a rise out of me? A rise out of me? Or I don't wanna make it all about me again. And I don't even know half the things you said. So let me know if you give up hope. Do I leave you alone or I leave you alone? So let me know if you give up hope by now. So let me know if you give up hope. Do I leave you alone or I leave you alone? So let me know if you give up hope. I need 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes with you. 10 more minutes, or 10 more minutes.
Hello everyone, how you doing today? Hope you had a wonderful Tuesday. So again, a big hello and welcome, because yes, it is I, your friendly local neighborhood. Yeah, it's a wagon. Hey, it's a wagon. Hey. But yeah, it's me, so you wagon saying hello. So welcome. Big hello to you, Theric, and hope you're doing good. Hope you had a great day so far, and again, welcome. Hope you're doing well, and a big hello to everyone else that's also here, lurking, chilling, vibing, all that good stuff. Which, right off the bat, if you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream, that way your review can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you. So again, welcome. Tonight's gonna be a fun night, because it's gonna be more FGO. Because even though the event ends tomorrow, I'm kind of grinded out on it, honestly. Like, I got all I really want to do is just, there really isn't much point in grinding it out right now, because I'm not really getting that much QP from exchanging. Because it's like, oh, it takes 2 cutlasses just to get 10,000 QP, and it's like, I would have to get a lot, and some of the nodes don't really give that much, so I'm not gonna waste apples trying to grind it out. I would rather spend my AP clearing story, because I think we're near the end, or I would have to assume we are nearing the end of it. Oh my god, it's a deer. Oh, there's 2 of them. Damn. Bambi almost got ran the fuck over. Damn. Sorry, when shit happens outside the window, my attention gets diverted, because damn, that was oof. But yeah, anywho, like I was saying, I'd rather use time better spent clearing story, because we'll do a quick little recap when we dive into it here in a little bit. But yeah, so mainly gonna be doing FGO tonight, because there isn't really much else I can do in other places. Like Octopath, I'd rather have a whole stream dedicated to it. Final Fantasy 7 is the same thing. Just want to focus on that, and there really isn't much else I can do in Star Rail other than like a couple, I think, companion missions or some other miscellaneous stuff. But yeah, there's not much I can do other than just use the 6 tickets I have. and just do single pulls on the 5-star Dunhung banner, which it goes away in about 12 hours. So yeah, yeah. Kinda sucks that I won't be getting him. Cause even if I were to do everything I can, and I'd still be like a couple tickets shy, cause the game hates me, and yeah. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. If we get done with the story early enough, I might just quickly grind out whatever bits I can in Star Rail and do like a last minute like 10 pull on it, just to see if we can get lucky. But yeah, mostly FGO. So hope y'all are ready for the possible conclusion, which I don't think we're gonna get done with it tonight. I really don't. But we'll make as much progress as we can. So yeah, hope y'all are ready. So it's gonna be a good time. So again, big hello to you, thank you, big hello to everyone else. Welcome, having a good day so far. Pleasure to have you. So right off the bat, I believe Monday. No, Sunday. I did get stuff exported and rendered out because the Star Rail video, I finally got that edited. That's up on the second channel. The Halo games have all been done and are uploaded, I believe. And then I got the summer comma videos done. The ones I did on stream and like another one that I did off stream. Those have been edited. I made the thumbnail for one of them. I'm just gonna make the thumbnail for the other video, and then should be good to go as for that stuff. So the only thing I really have to worry about now is exporting VODs and putting that stream from last week, the Star Rail one, which actually I think that was from, you know, when I was trying to quickly just spam through everything, just trying to get all that stuff done. I think, could be wrong, but yeah, just gotta do that stream together, put the two things together, and see if we got on that. And I think that's it. As far as like stream stuff, you know, all that stuff, you know, that stuff's good. And then I actually recorded 2 Pokemon Nuzlocke episodes last night. So I will get the first one edited and put up tomorrow. Probably after the ant exterminator person comes by. Cause they're coming around late afternoon-ish. So whenever they, you know, leave, I can actually get that stuff out. So I'll edit those 2 tomorrow, and I'll make sure the first one gets uploaded, and then the second episode will get scheduled actually for next Wednesday. So we're actually going to be 1 episode ahead. So I just wanted to record like back to back, cause yeah, it was like a spur of the moment. Like I just had that high going, so it was like I wanted to do it. But yeah, so we good on that for a little bit. So yeah, hello Frethia, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. And a good ol' ara ara to ya. Ara ara, Frethia. Ara ara. Also, thank you for the keep redeem, Daedric. I am indeed cute because everyone else so cute, so thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. So, yeah. Oh, thank you for the early posture check. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm also hydrate as well. Whew. So, yeah. So, hydrate has been done. So, you know what, we're gonna do the random topic now because earlier, I wasn't even expecting it, but Tekken 8 is going to be having another network test in October. So I tried to sign up for that earlier at work, so I'd go on mobile, which I hope to God I got it through in time, because if not, I might just do it again just in case. But yeah, so this one actually be more characters, and I think a couple of new stages. But I'm just hoping that I can get in, because I would love to get hands on with Tekken 8, because that might just be a good old Tekken night. Like honestly, you know, just play a bit of like Tekken 8, do just some online stuff for a little while until it cuts off, and then we'll just load up Tekken 7 for a little bit, just mess around in there. So I'm hoping I do get in this one, because when was the last one? Because apparently they said the last one was in like July, and the game was supposed to come out in January. Was an October Diet Pepsi or regular Pepsi? I will say regular Pepsi. We'll go regular Pepsi this time, because we went with Dr. Pepper last time. So regular Pepsi. But yeah, I think the last Tekken 8 thing was in July, and the game comes out in January. So if the next one is going to be next month in October, I think, unless they decide to do one in December, I don't think they will. Okay, like I'm going to make 750. Sounds good. Sounds good. But yeah, I think this one for Tekken 8 might be like the last network test, which I'm hoping I do get it, because I really don't want to play it. I know they've been working on it like for like the past couple network tests, which I didn't get in the last two, so I'm hoping I get into this one, because I would love, even if I'd play it off stream, I would just love to be able to have some time with it. Because I don't think they'll do another one. I'm pretty sure this next one's gonna be the last one, because then they'll probably take all the stuff from this next one, work on it for the next couple months, and then once the game comes out in January, then it's like done. No more games officially out. Well, I haven't taken any no money yet. Yeah. Which, speaking of, a bunch of sales is going on for Steam. There's been a bunch of games on sale right now, which is insane. If I find the money to get them, I probably get a couple, but I don't. But yeah, I'm hoping I get in this one, because it will just give me that, like, what's the right word, like it kind of like revitalize my enthusiasm to play Tekken 7, because I do want to play Tekken 7. I really do. It's just other things require my attention way more. So I would love to, rather than watching it is a lot of fun, and I think it's just so enjoyable to see everyone just go balls to wall crazy with it, and I myself just want to have some time with it, just be able to goof around in a bit, you know, try and learn some couple characters, you know. I'm trying to see how Lars plays, see how Paul like, and all that. But I'm gonna be kind of sad if I don't get in, because like everyone that already had the that already got into the last two is like they're automatically like enrolled into this one. So like I'm hoping that I can at least get some time with it. But we'll see, because I believe they said that the cutoff date for signing up for this one is October 11th, I think, and I think the test starts. Let me look it up real quick. Yeah, next network test is going to be on the 20th, October 20th, and the last day to sign up for it is going to be on the 11th. So, plenty of time to sign up for it. So, like, I'm just hoping. I am just hoping. Not to mention, like, they do have a new little game mode. So I'm hoping. Let's see, you know what to play as well. All I have to do is just shine like the Tekken 7 logo, like, you know, like the Batman spotlight. I just gotta shine like the Tekken 7 logo into the air, and he would just like spawn out of nowhere. It's like, hey, do you want to play Tekken 7? I saw the Tekken symbol and Tekken 7. You guys want to play Tekken 7? I could have sworn someone's in Tekken 7. You know, signal up there. I could have sworn people talking about on the street. You want to play Tekken 7? I mean, I have Tekken 7 pulled up. You want to play Tekken 7? You want to just play Tekken 7 real quick? We can. You know, if you got some time to play Tekken 7, like, we can play some Tekken 7. You wanna play Tekken 7? But yeah, don't need poke. I'm playing now? God, no. No, I think I have to get like the right mindset for Tekken. Especially when I get my ass handed to me, and I'm gonna be learning new characters. Like, I have to get in the right mindset. But yeah, fingers crossed I get into this Tekken 8 closed beta test. Cause even if I get my ass handed to me in, you know, online, like, I'm still gonna have fun with it, you know. So yeah, we'll see. Don't get your ass handed to you on Tekken. The couple of times I actually win, and then it goes downhill from there. But I have won a couple times. So to be fair though, they play a lot more than I have, and they are way better than I am. Typical Tekken Dragon Rage, I think it's probably dumpstered. Yeah. I mean, technically, it's any fighting game where it's like I'll win 1 or 2 matches and like the next 5 to 10 in a row, like I'll just get destroyed. Cause that's just how it goes, and it do be like that sometimes. And you can like keep checking 7, I guess, if these are the case. Yeah. So I say don't play Soul Calibur 6. I mean, the only reason I would ever play Soul Calibur would just be like the guest characters, you know? I think it's what 4 had like Star Wars, 5 had what Ezio, and now 6 has Geralt. Like other than that, like the characters don't really interest me that much. Like yeah, they look cool, they do awesome stuff, but other than that, it's like I really only care about the guest character, and even then, it's just like I just play a bit and then be like, I'm done. You know, I want to make like a custom character, like, I'm good. But yeah, it's not about Tekken, Mortal Kombat 1 now, with them having Reptile and other bunch of badass characters. It got me really interested in it. Oh yeah, I don't know why I keep on forgetting about 2B, that's right. There's like a part of my head that was like Geralt and like another character in the game that I don't remember who it was for some reason, but duh. So there's a couple reasons to play it, but not any major ones. Like if the game was like free to play, I could be tempted to get it, and if it only costs like $1 or even $2 to get like either Geralt or 2B, like I'd be willing to spend a couple bucks just to get them and just kind of mess around with them. But yeah, Leo to actually beat you. Can anyone compare to me if they've played any fighting game is gonna be way better than me. Not that like I don't play that often, because like I probably could spend like an extra like couple hours like every week to play it, but at the same time it's like I would rather put more time into it. I just don't have more time. I really don't. Between having to edit stuff, record stuff, like,
It's all about humanity.
You know, can you figure this out to be able to be so in love the game? Kinda.
It's all about humanity.
I guess it would depend on like what character is being used, like which one specifically. Because it's like same thing with me and Mega. Like when we play Melty Blood, like anytime he plays Mario, it's like I had to play one like a very specific character, and even then, like I'll get really lucky until the game decides to fuck one of us, and then like the other one just gets ass blasted, which 90% of the time is me. And the other 9% is him, and then the last 1% is like it just fucks both of us.
It's all about humanity.
TV versus the most sword user? Huh. Double sword.
It's all about humanity.
Oh, what's a... Oh god, I'm blanking on the dude's name, but he had like the the eye patch. It's like an eye patch, and it has like the double dagger that's like connected, and he kind of spins it around like a double bladed sword. Oh, what? I know it starts with like I think it starts with the G, I think. He is like the typical like, you know, eye patch, dark flame character kind of guy. Oh god, I'm blanking. I had to look it up to who it is. The other was Solar TV or the other Solar. Oh god, it's gonna bug the hell out of me. Yeah, roster, that's what it is. Grow, that's who it is, Grow. Yeah. Oddly enough, I just found it. I mean, I will say, like, little mechanic in it where it's like the armor, you know, can get damaged and, you know, and will kind of like shatter, and then you take more damage because you don't have as much armor. So that little gimmick, I actually kind of thought was interesting. Yeah, so then grow, where little is Solar TV, and reason little bigger than 10 bottom to piece. Oh, you mean the pod? And it's like pod, destroy, pod, take, pod, annihilate, pod, give me a fishing, cause we're baiting them. But yeah, other than Geralt TVs, like I don't really care about it. Yeah, like if certain characters weren't in like Tekken 7, I'm probably less inclined to play it. If Guile wasn't initially in at Street Fighter 6, I don't think I'd be interested in it as much as I would. Same thing with like MK1, like if Reptile wasn't announced for it, like I don't think I'd be that hyped for it, but you know, yeah, like I'm definitely hyped for it. Carol's interesting, but really bar dependent. I know some characters are bar dependent, others are just like you have to be like very situational, or you have to do like certain gimmicks to fully utilize them. Like Voldo, like he's one of those weird characters that I'm like, I don't know how I would play him, but he has to be played like he has like a unique style that I'm like, ugh. It just anyone that plays him, like, good luck. Girl has a gimmick, yeah. I mean, he's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, he's cool, and like I'd be also partially inclined to play him, but overall, not really. Is this one of those games where it's like I like watching it than I would be if I were to play it myself, that kind of thing, you know? Or it's like one of those games where it's like if I go choose like someone's house and they have it there and like people are just playing it for fun, it's like, yeah, I'll jump in and kind of like Smash, you know, like Smash Brothers, like if it's there, if people are playing it, like yeah, I'll jump in and do a little bit. All of his is a good player than Mario fucking Sato. Yeah. And that's actually a good. It started out as like a random talk about the Tekken 7 beta, and then we got into that. So, excuse me. Excuse me. And it's about upgrading characters to puppet fighters. Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but does yeah, what does it go ahead and load up after we get this thing started? Like, does Street Fighter have like a puppet fighter? I'm pretty sure Killer Instinct has one. I don't know if Street Fighter has one. Oh my god, someone actually used my Arjuna Ultra in this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What? That's actually kind of impressive, I'm not gonna lie. I can really go to a health party and give me a second to shreds it. Yeah. This is one of those where I'm like, damn, you are good, and that is scary. But yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier, where it's like, it takes 2 cutlasses to get 10,000, and that's just 1 million. So it, honestly, is just not worth it. I'm gonna try and get this last piece of lore, but I think that's probably what I'll do tomorrow, until the end of the event is just kind of get enough, just get the last piece of lore. You know, use a move, yeah. Street Fighter. Okay, imagine. Okay. Imagine if they introduce a new character to Street Fighter 6. That's a new addition, like new character, everything, but it's a puppet fighter. And can you imagine? Me personally, like, can you imagine if they make it like a JoJo-esque character that's just like there's a stand like right behind him, you know? I guess in a weird way, kind of like Eddie in Guilty Gear, where it's like he's just there. Cause I don't think they want to do like guest characters from like other series, so. And of course, like I don't think has ever been one in the entire franchise, so they're trying to have like a new character, honestly. But that'd be insane. No, not Eddie. Not just Eddie. You know, Sato. You know that whole thing. You know. Cause you know, like he uses the shadow to block and all that, you know. I really learned to strike because setting is my for hell. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever learn a puppet character. It just seems too complicated. Be like, I have to now control this other character, and other bodies like just idle. So it's like if I fuck up and I can't hit it, they're gonna run right over and just beat my ass or do something and knock me away and then run back over. And it's like I have to learn everything, and it's like, oh yeah, I learn more combos with that character. It's like, ugh. It's like I would rather not. So people who can play puppet fighters in like all the fighting games, major props to ya. Same to you, Mega. Props to ya. Little low surprise for you. Since plus side is also like that, he is a busy body acting. Has come set up in the same video as Eddie going back to Zato. Wait, is Eddie the Eddie's the person and Zato is the shadow, right? No, wait. Eddie's a shadow, okay. Huh. Huh. I'm sure at one point when I played was it Rev 1, I was like, oh yeah, this is, Eddie's that one, Zato's that one, like, I don't know how I forgot, but yeah. But excuse me. I'm still hopeful that they add Jam into Strive. I know they probably won't, but I am gonna remain somewhat optimistic that they do. Because they have Viking in there, and I still want to play it, but money. Oh yeah, that's right, we ended off here. I forgot about that. For some reason I thought we were in like a whole new section. But no, I was wrong. I was completely wrong. And he doesn't mind holding it on the same thing, do whatever, live in the Hatties, the way he's stuck in stun forever. I know, that's the one thing that I am forever impressed with Volto players. It's like, let me just like constantly just stun. It's like, oh, let me just like stun the ever living hell out of you. Oh, let me just like hip thrust just constantly. Like, let me just just knock you in the air and let me just like hip thrust you. Just keep on juggling. And then let me just run out your body with these spikes, and oh my god, there's a deer. Oh my goodness gracious. But yeah, let me open up the window real quick, and then we'll start with the story. So, alright, I'm back. I had to open up a window. But yeah, deer's like literally right outside the window. Which is kind of funny because when I opened up the window, it kind of creaked a little. And it sent them all running. So I'm like, no, please, no, don't run. I'm sorry. But yeah, there's like the 4 of them. Well, 3. I'm gonna have to assume 3 does and a buck. So a grand total of $1.75. Get it? Because a buck is, you know, $1, and then like all the other deer, like they just kind of quarters basically. So it's like 25 cents. And whatever. But yeah, without any further ado, let's do some FGO story. So from last time, because I think we actually started at the beginning of this, if I remember correctly. So after we got back from up here, you know, with all going to Spirit Cavern and all that, met up with the you know, everyone at the Storm Border, to where we had to break the news that Muramasa basically sacrificed himself to make the weapon. into a little bit of a, man, it kind of sucks that he's gone, but man, he helped us out a lot. And now it's like, now they got sent back in time to where Kerninos hasn't popped out of the hole yet. Like, let's run over, take care of him and Vargas, but we can leave Vargas alone because she's not really that much of a threat. And it's like, yeah, but we should probably deal with it, because then otherwise she'll get to the outside world and then like just wreck like everything. Just it'd be bad if she went. It'd be really bad. So we had the plan of, one team goes to Kerninos, just wait for him to pop up, just beat him, and the other team go to Vargas, beat her. However, another flying dragon character decided, you know what, I'm gonna just fuck your shit up, and ta-da, here I am. Which we all know who it was. They said it was Albion. We all know who it really was. Melson. So he fought her along with Percival, who basically used the spear again, and essentially sacrificed himself to beat the dragon. Which apparently knew who he was, and he had the line of like, oh, the hollow chest where its heart would be had an aching pain, an aching feeling in it, like it knew who Percival was. So it kind of solidified who it was. So after we beat the dragon, then Mash and us went to Vargas to try and stop her. Which she kind of whooped our ass the first time, but second time we had Gawain and Lancelot, actual real, the truly legit Gawain and actual true legit Lancelot there to help beat Vargas the second time. So she, I guess, is now gone, but not really dead. She's just gone, I guess, or defeated, I guess, would be the best way to put it. But then good old Beryl tried to pop out of nowhere and assassinate us, and trying to have his lover with Mash, no one interfere, and she's mine and only mine, I'll kill anyone who gets in the way moment. So then we beat Beryl, kicked his ass, he's now dead. Good riddance. And yeah, so after we beat those two, Da Vinci also went back to Salisbury to pick up Habitrot and a couple other things as well on the way there. To which I honestly thought Mike, the pub owner, would have gone insane and either stabbed Da Vinci in the back or done something else and transformed into a Moors. But he somehow managed to hold it together, and Da Vinci left and went on their way. And now we are all met back up, and now we have a good old fight right here, which I think might be Kerninos. I don't know. It is a berserker, and I can only assume from when I did this on JP who it might be. And also, since we're at the giant hole, you can barely see him popping out the back, like right there. You kind of see him a little bit. But yeah, it was like, hey, you only have like an hour and a half to do all this, and I think we managed to get here with barely enough time. I don't remember, but that was the gist of what happened since the last time. And yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and knock out this section and see how the rest of this goes. So yeah. So, as always, I will be voicing all the cutscenes because it's a lot of fun. I like doing it. So, to sit back, relax, crack open a cold one, have your snacks and all that ready, and let's just have a good old time and let's go. Man, it's dark out there. Can't believe we're almost to the pit. Yeah, you nervous? I hate to admit it, but yeah. Me too. I mean, think about it. We're about to fight a god. A god. It doesn't really get much more intimidating than that as opponents go, does it? Not that I'm one to talk, I only just learned about proper human history at the site of selection after all. But you must be used to these kinds of things, right, Dragon Saint? I mean, this is far from your first time, right? Yeah, but it never gets any easier. I see. Well, that's a relief. Now I know it's okay to be nervous. But, could you pick my staff up for me if I end up dropping it from sheer nerves? You haven't changed a bit. Nope, doing everything all on my own is still beyond me, so I'm glad I have others around to pick up my slack. Same. Mood. So, did you find the reason you were looking for? No, no luck there, I'm afraid. Still as in the dark there as ever. But that's okay. I might not know why I keep persevering, but I think there was someone who did know. No, but I'm getting off track. Tranksy, I wanted to thank you now while I still can. Once we defeat Kurnos, I'll go back to Avalon and you'll go back to your own world. This me is just what was left after Muramasa took over the final part of the Sacred Sword's creation for me. Once I use my magical energy, my role will be complete and I'll fall into a deep sleep. Just like how King Arthur left for Avalon in your world. So, yeah, after we've dealt with the calamity, I'm going home to paradise. And here I thought you were going to, you know. I've always known where I'd return one day. I've known since I sacrificed myself to the side of selection. No, since I first floated to the surface. But before I leave, there's one other thing I have to do. I have to pay you back for everything you've done for me. For Avalon the Fae like me, saving Britain means restoring this false Britain to the way it should be. But you and your companions were different. You knew it was false and you still wanted to save it. So I figured just this once I'd like to share the same goal. As long as you keep holding on to hope, this Avalon the Fae will keep listening to you. And not just so you can save Britain, so you can save the world. Yeah, you know what? One day, I'm sure we will. By the way, Dragon Saint, I have a question for you. What part of this journey did you enjoy the most? And don't say Manchester. Oh, well, that was sudden. Let's see, maybe... maybe when you made something that horrible monstrosity in Edinburgh? What about you, Atoria? Me, let me think. I was definitely the most fired up for the chocolate making and the most shocked in Norwich. But I think my happiest memory was in the Welsh woods the 14th day after we met. That's when we shook hands for the 3rd time. I just want to help the child of prophecy on top of that. Man, that was so cool! Woo! I just imagined us just like crouching down, the hands over our face, going, "Oh my god, I can't believe you remember that." I can't believe you remember that. So on that note, here, this will be our last one. The final handshake. Thanks for everything, Antoria. Distance to Kurnanos 5 kilometers. Descending to begin our final approach to the target now. Contact in 2 minutes. All hands get to your seats and strap in until we get there. Okay, see you later. But the most fun I actually had was on our 11th day in Glucaster. For you, it's probably nothing special, but it's my first time talking a walk. I think it's me taking a walk. Grammar. That's a grammar mistake. Grammar. But it's my first time taking a walk down a big street with someone I really liked. Flashbang. We have a visual on Kurnanos. Lookout status report. The target is making a move. I'm picking up multiple magical energy signals from the bottom of the pit. It's the curse hands, putting up an anti-curse layer and anti-misfortune barriers. Now. Oh man, are we sure those be enough? They're pouring at us like Niagara Falls. Don't worry, I'll push them all back at once. In my death I speak of life. Ms. Brenner, ley line of mistletoe, sever the past and grow towards the future. For the next 9 days, no folly shall be tolerated. Cross the twilight, Gamatine Valhalla. Imagine if we get, you know, like a pretender class, you know, Kukulane. That's just, you know, either Grimir or it's Odin. That'd be pretty cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of surprised they haven't done it yet. A pretender coup. Because we have regular coup, proto coup, caster coup, and then coup alter. So I think having like a pretender coup would actually be kind of cool. Ooh. A pretender coup for a welfare? That'd be kind of cool. If you think about it in terms of like this Lost Belt, yeah, he's kind of, Kasaku is kind of being like possessed by another entity, another divine spirit, but for the most part, like, it's just them just being like in the body, just like, oh, I'm now Kasaku, I'm doing all the stuff he does. Same name, but at the same time, I'm doing stuff that's in his name. I'm pretending to be him. So I'm kind of curious when they'll do it. Hell, like this last welfare, it was Nocturia. You know, went from NPC jail to actual servant. It would actually be kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Whoa! Those curse hands just turned into light and vanished. There's a second wave incoming now, but with that working for it, we shouldn't have anything to worry. Oof. Yuck, damn it, he countered my retaliating curse. Kade Dragons ain't not getting another shot, you need to finish this now. No, he lost an eye. He is now worthy Odin. Absolutely. Armor may provide some protection, but we can't avoid the atmospheric magical energy contamination. Mr. Drankstein will therefore remotely summon servants from the command room to aid in battle, while continuing to provide Miss Caroline with magical energy. Let's begin our fight against Kurnanos. It's time to bring Britain's calamities to an end once and for all. Yep, it's proper Kurnanos fight. Okay, there's story. The only reason why I'm doing this is because we can put Milson up there, instant NP defense down. We can easily do Yang like right after. So even if this goes horrifically bad, like I think we'll be okay. So yeah, I think we'll be fine. Doing double Castoria for this, like I think we'll be fine. Calamity of their curse. Kurnanos. Actually, a decent, decent hunter in, Smite, honestly. Layered curse. Ooh, this is gonna be major oofy. I think we're not gonna do invincibility yet. That did nothing. That did literally nothing. I was like, oh man, maybe we just like stun to see what happens. Oof, wow. Shit. Yeah, maybe I should have put that up. Yeah, maybe I should have done that first turn. Hold on. I have some way to fix this. Hold on. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna NP with Milson first, and then Castoria for the clear, and also the shields. Cause I would have thought for sure it would have healed up like. All right. Yeah, let's just go for the crit stars. Let's just do that. Cause this should get rid of all the curses and allow us to live for at least a little bit longer. Ooh, NP seal is not what I was looking for. So even if this goes completely belly up, and there goes our Castoria. Oof. Oh boy. Okay, so we'll have you. Actually, no, she should be able to just do this one on her own, because then we can have Yang NP next turn. Oof. Yeah, maybe it would have been a good idea to maybe get those leyline stones, because we actually might need those. Oh, you suck. Wow, that was not good. Okay, not what I was wanting. That curse is actually horrifically bad. Hey, we'll save you in the back, cause at least I know that these two can easily do it, like on their own. So that was not a good first attempt. I mean, we actually almost got it. But I'm trying to like not use stones.
Just let me go. Please let me go. You like to love so hard and then you throw it away. You like to open skies and then you blame
One thing that sucks is that you can't remove. It's fluffy. I know, it's fluffy and it's hella dangerous too. But hi Diometheus, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, hope your day's been going well. I'm more wanting you to survive. But yeah, we just been doing a story because I'm kind of all grinded out on event, especially since it's gonna be like, hey, you gotta do so much just to earn so little. You told me what story is very young for about you had. Oh my god. And this run is going infinitely worse. By so much. You know what I hate the most is the thing that I hate the most is that you would think, you know, do normal attack, it would do the break, and then it would move on from there, and then it would NP, you know, all that, but no. Okay, so this run is infinitely way worse. So yeah, we're just gonna back out of this one because there's really no point. I would have to try and clear 2 bars with only a yank. I mean, we're in this much, so might as well. Yeah, we'll see that next. See, another bad part is that the curses will heal it every time. That's the part that really sucks as well. don't know why I did the double invisibility and just did it in the Castoria one. I think what I need to do is just have like Mel sit up front, and then you know, Yang in the back. And at least at that point, it's just like it's gonna be a lot easier to manage. God, these curses are just horrifically bad. I mean, at least this one wasn't a total waste, because at least we learned a couple things. Yeah. Still not gonna use stones, because I'm gonna be saving those. Alright, run number 3, let's see how this goes. You know what, just for shits and giggles? Yeah, just for the lulz. Okay, just for the lull. You're saying of what? For the actual ending. Have anything need more than one battle? Nah. I know I can beat this without using any stones. Like, I know I can. It's just all about trying to find like the right setup. Good start. I mean, even if you do this, actually make it easier, so we can actually do this. I thought that chance to get it, but it's past saving the stone. This one doesn't make sense. So we have to do the cleanse here. We have to. Cause like like granted I could do one stone here, and then one stone for like the next big fight after this. I could. But it's like, I know I can do it without using one. Lovely! That's one down. See, this is very, very unfortunate. That's fine. I mean, Oberon is gonna be dead anyway. I see crit start at the end. There we go. Because we're gonna be saving Castoria and Yang. Because they're all dead on this one. They're all dead on this one. Yep. Man, it'd be great if I could stun. It would have been great. It's actually unfortunate because she's about to die. As long as we don't get utterly destroyed in this last one, we should be fine. Oh, that is so not good. You know, it almost worked. Almost. Eh, fuck it. God, we're almost there. God, we're almost there. Fuck. God damn it. We're almost there too. God, fuck. It doesn't work this time. Put a reference in the considering more useful than that battery. Yeah. Yeah, because my thought process was double casteray at first, which it probably it would have worked, but yeah, with casteray getting fucking NP sealed and getting sent to the back, like that probably would did me in. Actually, excuse me. Yeah, we're gonna claim it. Just in case, like, if we get down to, like, the last bar again, it's just like, I don't want to go through this again, because then it'd just be like, just use one, get it over with, done, and then we can move on. What do I was talking Demon Prince for Ocean Flyer? Ocean Flyer. Oh, you mean swapping, says... Flyer... Oh god, I have to look for it. What's it called again? Ocean Flyer? Artist effectiveness by 8, MP strength by 15%. MP strength by 15%. Artist crit strength. Artist card critical strength by 20%. No, I think Demon Princess is actually gonna be better. Well, that's crit, and that's maybe. this. Yeah. I mean, he's probably gonna be our anchor, more than likely, so maybe he's going for a regular art card instead of crit. Cause at that point, like, it's gonna be very, very low chance to crit anyway. So yeah, it actually might be better to go for that. I mean, another thing I probably could do, which I don't want, is I can use her third skill, get that invincible for one turn. If I'd absolutely need to. My only real concern is NP damage ain't gonna be that good. Because instead of single target, it's not gonna be AoE. Unless I can get like a full Brave Chain when I go to use it. Nah, we'll do this. We'll do this. But in other FGO news, they finally made progress in Lost Belt 7. I actually got through probably one of the hardest fights ever, at least on JP, because I am severely, and when I say severely, like, I just putting it lightly, like, severely underprepared. Maybe we do this. That way we can try to get a little bit of a NP for her. Well, shit. I didn't even do that. It was an accidental misclick. I meant to untap on the outside that wasn't Oberon. So that way I can rearrange it. So it'll go Melson first, Oberon, and then Castoria. Because this way, it'll still get the defense drop, maybe even break the bar. Oberon can do whatever damage he wants, and then it'll just be, you know, Castoria at the end. So let's do it right this time. This first, followed by this one. Because when this hits, he's gonna be, you know, put to sleep, have invisibility. So we don't want to attack anyway, and then having Castoria there will actually give us more. Because even at this point, like, I'm actually kind of wondering if putting him to sleep won't have him do any of his stuff. Ah, yes, the permanent overgauge. Yeah, there you go. Alright. I need Millicent to survive as long as possible. How many turns of... And well, Castoria's gonna go down this turn. Oh, wait. Wait. I thought the invisibility went away, and then I saw it and went, oh. So good catch. Good catch. I mean, because she's gonna be gone either way, you might as well do that. Alright, so apparently it is a one turn and not a multi-hit, apparently. Okay. I mean, we have to. I have to, because I can't swap out. Okay, now on the purple. Actually, okay, this one will do burn, right? Yeah, burn. So do that, and then that. Oh my god, that did a lot. Wow. Wow. Oh, did I even have that Mystic Code attack buff up? Because if not... Yeah, we'll see here in a little bit. Oh, okay, I did. Well, thanks, Millicent. You did good. You did good. Thanks for putting in a lot of work. You did good. You did you did real good. You did real good. So it has 4 things to burn. Cause she'd be dead either way. Might as well say fuck it. Go for broke, I guess. Yeah, question is, should I do Buster last? Wait, please, sir. See, here's the thing. I thought about that. Okay. I thought, oh, use a command spell, but again, like she's gonna die from curse no. Wait a minute. In addition to that, be 200, it would have been 300, so the cleanse. Yeah, that would actually work. And then we can do that. Have Yang be the last one, because then Yang will be able to get at least a little bit of a NP back, and then being attacked, we get more NP generated. Yeah. Wait, would it really matter though? Because that's the thing, is that even if we did normal Yang card, can we get... I'm kind of like planning it out, because if we leave it as it is now, Yang will still get a bit of NP back after all this, which could actually help set up another NP. Versus if you did and Yang first and then both NP, get rid of a stack. But I don't think we'll get much NP regen as a result. Hey, well, let's try this out first, see how this goes. Because if it still heals a lot, I can, in mid NP for Castratus, exit out and open it back up. And then we can do it the other way and see how that goes. Wow, that did nothing. Wow. Yeah, let's do the other way. Each curse has a 10% resist. Wait, is it on the last bar it's resist instead of heal? I thought it was healing. What? I know it does a heal. Huh. So why was it... 3, 4, 5, 7. 7 stacks occurs. Is it? 1, 2, 4, wait. Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 11. I think there's 12. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's 12. I don't know, maybe it just threw me off, cause I think all the other times it didn't have that many curses on it. So when all the other NPs happened, it was able to do a lot more. Well, fuck me. Also doesn't help that there's a fucking NP loss. Yeah, I think I actually might. I think might have to use a stone. I think I would not have been able to beat this without using spells. So yeah, we would have had to use at least one stone. Well, that's honestly, that kind of makes me feel a lot better knowing that, because if it would have given me like false hope otherwise, but now that I know that, yeah, might as well go ahead and just knock this out. Cause at least by doing these, we'll remove more stacks. Wait, is it gaining more? You son of a bitch! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Stop getting more curses, you fat ass! Yep, bye. Stop getting cursed, you fucking whore.
I'm shaking now, 'cause you say those things, then shut me out. Got no clue what you have found. I'm a rose in thorns, but you cut me down. It's wrong, I can't think right. I love the bird below you, set myself.
I think we should still be able to live at least a few hits. Well, I could have, but I wanted the defense down. Wait a minute. Yeah. Trying to at least get one stack off. This way, whenever Yang comes back out, then oh, never mind. Never mind. Melson just like just did it anyway. Okay. All right. All right. So yeah, it would have been wishful thinking for me to try and do that without using nothing. Overrun fight. Oh my god, yes. Overrun fight is gonna be just easy. Because all I really gotta do is use double Castoria to end Yang. That's all I really gotta do. And try and keep probably Voyager in the back. No, wait. We'll have someone else in the back. But yeah, this one wasn't. This one was annoying. But yeah, I think when I did Lost Belt 6 on JP, it would have been like a year. No, I think it would have been like 2 years ago at this point. It would have been like 2 years at this point. So I think even if I didn't know that Final Bar and Kronos has 12 stacks of curse on him, I would have forgot all about it. Nah, don't have Van Gogh yet. My only foreigners are Yang, Voyager, and Echon. I could use a support Van Gogh. But I think I probably would just use double Castoria. But hey, at least we got this section done. Yay. We might be getting done with FGO a lot quicker than I had thought. So I actually might be able to do a Star Bear later. Now, if I would got lucky and had Van Gogh before now, oh, I would definitely use Van Gogh. I'd use Van Gogh 1000%. Van Gogh, Yang, and the Castoria. Throw a mash on just for the cost, and then I'm not sure who would be the other ones. So we have Kastoria, Go, Yang, Mash. The Vanguard would be a support Vanguard because I don't have one. Unless it was JP, then I would. Oh my god! But I'm just glad that fight's done. Which, funny enough, still not as challenging as a later boss fight. This one compared to that one, oh my god, this one's way easier. Like, this one is 100 times easier than the other one. But yay, cutscene! Woo! Did all that just do nothing? Kurnos just instantly regenerated after his magical energy signal terminated. No signs of external injuries anywhere. It's no use, he's not gonna stop. We've only peeled off a few layers of skin. How did it feel to fight him, Mash? Did you figure anything out? I'm afraid not. We dealt him countless lethal blows, but none of them did any lasting damage. I think his curse is building up to heal him faster than we can hurt him. All we can see now is the putrid dead flesh that's been bloated by his curse. If he can't cut the curse off at its source, we'll never be able to dispel this calamity. Hello, Odin. Alright, that ought to stop the bleeding for now. Oh well, rotten or not, he's still I got, ain't he? And now it's because he's gone rotten that he's much harder to get rid of. Now that we tried fighting him, I can say for sure that he's got a divine core. A divine core as in the soul of a divine spirit, but Kurnos has been dead for... Something must have gotten inside his heart, some kind of real special sacrifice that curses the fairies' his whole existence. It was that sacrifice that reanimated Kurnos' corpse and sent him up to the surface. Chipping away at him won't do anything, we need to completely annihilate him, all at once. But we don't have anything powerful enough to... Sure we do. It's been around for a long time. The 12 sacred lances embedded in Camelot's main gate. If we can activate them, we can beat Kurnos. That's what we were fighting for here. It's not quite enough to prevent Camelot from being destroyed. Our job was to stall Kurnos here and get the Guardian of the Sacred Sword to the throne. And we've done that. Now, all that's left is to see how her journey ends. Huh? Hold on, where did Artoria go? She's not here, I don't see Artoria anywhere. She must have slipped away from the deck when I wasn't looking. So that's why. That's why she... Mash! Hold the line! Hold! Right, we have to do whatever we can. Re-engaging, I'll block all his attacks myself. Only death remained in Camelot. There are no fairies, no humans, no dead bodies, no Moors. She ran through the halls devoid of all life, where countless splendor had come to an abrupt end. Huff, 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 huff. Having jumped off the storm border and landed on Camelot's still unbroken outer walls. Excuse me. She ran now for the throne as fast as her legs could carry her. No, I'm sure it was this way. Come on, Troy, don't stop to think. You've already been here with Dragon State, just trust your gun and keep going. She gasped for breath, but not because she was tired from her earlier battle. What spurred her on was the enormous beast outside, separated from her by only a single wall of stone. Kernos of the enshrined deity, and his eerily quiet curse that seemed to oppress the very air. I know, it's here. It's here. It's crawling up from the bottom of the pit right now. Before they set out for the spirit cavern, the curse had crawled up from the pit and completely destroyed Camelot. It had arrived 1 hour after Kernos first appeared. There wasn't much time left, 10 minutes at best, 5 at worst. Before that time ran out, she had to reach Morgan's throne, learn its workings, and change it into something she could use herself. Huff, 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 huff. Before, she would have probably said it was impossible and looked for another way, but now she knew she could pull it off. She was a different person after coming back from the site of selection. Now she's more than half fantastical. Now she knew about the king who would one day draw the sword of selection and, sacred sword in hand, guide Britain to the future. And she knew that she herself was an intrinsic part of that concept. Someone who stands at the edge of the world rather than its center. A beacon at the farthest point no matter what sort of end may be upon us. She remembers something her Magecraft mentor taught her. An old nostalgic story. A story of a nameless hero made from countless hopes. There, I definitely recognize this intersection, and it's just up this way. Oh hey! There's a belly of the beast! The belly of the beast. Morgan's throne. As the savior masterpiece designed to gather and store magical energy from every fairy in Britain and to operate the sacred lances. Huff, huff, huff. Beyond the throne lay the terrace overlooking the pit. Oh god, there's this booba, like, there's booba right there. There she saw the enshrined deity simply there, his body made up of 14,000 years worth of dead flesh, wordlessly towering over her. Ugh. Her breath caught in her throat, just the sight of him filled her with dread. His silence and all it conveyed made her flinch. He was right to be angry, he was right to curse fairies. He had reached out to them in good faith and they had tricked and killed him. They had robbed his beloved priestess of her life and her dignity, and flourished for 14,000 years. The calamities were not born of hatred, but of obligation fueled by rage and grief. It was his way of saying, these creatures cannot be allowed to remain free. As one who had inadvertently helped them survive, he now sought to destroy their world. Your anger may be justified, but this still isn't the way. If you decide that Britain is a land of sinners, that not a single one is untainted, then you should have made a system to forgive their sins and not just punish them. You should have chosen a sentence and given them a chance to serve it. She turned her attention to the throne, becoming one with the sacred 12 lances embedded in the gate. Open fire! The curse is coming, the curse is coming! It's crawling up from beneath the ground at speed akin to lightning. Sensing the curse may be about to end, countless rancorous voices clamored around her, as if to try and stop her. Fairy deaths piled up endlessly over the course of 14,000 years, rushed up upward in a torrent. Wow, she really was a genius. But right now her mind was consumed not with the encroaching threat, but with praise for Morgan. Morgan wasn't just an incredibly talented fairy, she also had the brilliant idea to make all of Camelot into a giant mystic code. And even though the spell to make it was utterly massive, its connection to magical circuits and magical energy circulation were still absolutely perfect. It was the work of a prodigy without equal. It was no wonder she had been the greatest of the Avalon the Fae. The problem was, the whole system had been designed with the intention that said genius would be its operator. Which probably would have been its one flaw, if it can only work with one person and not someone else. Probably one big flaw. Okay, a surge of magical energy ran through her body. Lacking sufficient circuits to use all 12 sacred lances, magical energy flowing from the throne burst around her in a shower of sparks, and dilated her blood vessels, nerves, bones, and muscles from the inside out. Her consciousness shorted out, her eyeballs ruptured, her lungs burned. It was all she could do to keep her knees from giving out. This isn't so bad. This time she wasn't going to run away. She knew it was going to work. Rangominians locked and loaded. Round table lances weighing anchor. Great anti-calamity right open. Own lances of salvation become the reign of Orkney and wash away all sins. Pick you, pick you, pick you, pick you, pick you. Now this is kind of cool. Pick you, 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 pick you. Funny thing is that that little animation right there is gonna become very apparent later on, in about a couple of years. Yeah. The lances had the necessary firepower. They had the strength to turn even Camelot's impenetrable walls to dust. But they still weren't enough. They were still far too weak to destroy all the layers of curse that had accumulated over the millennia. If any fairies had been here, they probably would have laughed. They would have said something about how even the great High Queen Morgan's own weaponry couldn't kill a god. It's not that, I'm just not using them right. She narrowed her now useless eyes and swallowed the blood she had coughed up. Her anger was not directed at the fairies or even Kernanos. She was angry at herself for still holding back, for still clinging to the possibility of going home. Don't you dare wish you could stick around just a little longer. You've already had plenty of time. I was supposed to spare the side of selection. Only reason I've lasted this long is because one of my companions sacrificed himself to give me this extra bit of time. I need to use everything, every last bit of myself, both past and present. That's the whole reason I've come this far. Rangomini was Morgan's spell. Of course she couldn't make full use of it. Sacred lances may be beyond her control, but she could still make use of the structure. If they were essentially cannons, then all she had to do was load them with different ammunition. Having returned from the side of selection, she was now the essence of the sacred sword, so the new spell must be change the circuit from the throne to my heart, change the magical energy used from Camelot to the Avalon the Fae, change Rangomini to Excalibur. Tens of trillions of cells burned with pain, as though the entire universe had been ablaze. A number of cursed hands stretched toward her, making their way to the throne room's terrace. And her mind accelerated through the intense pain. A single moment lasted for eternity, as she slowly recalled the memories of what she used to be. Morgan, my rival from a far-off world. She remembered what happened in Norwich. She did not regret what she did or didn't do. She just remembered what she saw and how gloriously bright it was. never was able to beat you, not even to the very end. I couldn't show you who I was through my strength, or even say anything back to you. Uh-oh. But now at the very end, I've been given one final chance. A chance to use every last bit of my remaining magical energy to show you who I am. Did you find the reason you were looking for? No, I never did become who I wanted to be. But I would take my place here anyway, and not for the sake of the cold, merciless queen who only wanted to protect his throne, but to honor the life of the incredible savior she once was. Now I'm gonna finish the job you should have done 2,000 years ago. She looked up, facing the looming sin. She summoned the last of her strength as Avalon the Fae, all the magical energy holding her together, and... O sacred sword, reveal thyself! Hear me, enshrined God, and forgive us our sins. Looking pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Well, bye, Castoria. It was nice knowing ya. Thanks, buddy. All that remained was the mistletoe staff, resting across the winter throne like a sword. Its purpose fulfilled. Damn. "12 charges of an extremely powerful spell were just fired from Camelot's main gate simultaneously. They were all direct hits. Kyrannus' spirit origin signal just changed from negative to positive. 90% of his outer curse layers have been blasted away. Whoa, I can see something. There, it's his divine core. I'm sensing a ton of godly energy from it. So that's it. Well done, Artoria Caster. Although, is it just me, or is nearby flesh wiggling around like it's still trying to regenerate? It's not just you, it's already started to regenerate. Not even the wrong minions were enough to beat him. We only have 6 minutes until Kyrannus is back to his old self. What do we do, Captain? If that's the divine core, our normal weapons won't be able to destroy it. Da Vinci, order the rest of the crew to abandon ship. You can use a shadow border to escape. And the Nemo series and I will stay here in the command room. As soon as we confirm you're all safe, we're going to ram the storm border into the divine core at full speed. What? That'd be suicide. No, absolutely not. I can't let you throw your lives in this ship away. There's no time to argue, and this is up for discussion. Come on, Drax, you need to hurry up and... No, that won't be necessary. Now that Kyrannus' divine core has been exposed, this operation has played its part. Drax, would you hurry up to the deck? Master's waiting there for you. She can't slay a god without your command spells. Catch my drift? Right, on the way. Wait for me. The target's divine core is finally exposed, but at the rate it's regenerating, it won't be long before it's hidden again. Artoria gave us an incredible opportunity, and I had the means to take advantage of it. But now there's nothing I can do, and it's all because I was too much of a coward. If I just hadn't run away from my choices, from my responsibilities, then I could have... Man, you're really broken up about this, aren't you? I get it, you were running away from fighting back then. No matter how brave or heroic you were, At your core, you still hated fighting. That hasn't changed. But what has changed is where you're looking now. Now you know what you're fighting for and why. And that means I don't have to keep holding on to this for you. Huh? Oh, it's Happy Cat! Oh, Happy Cat, hello! Habitrot? Yep, and I got something that belongs to you. Something you left behind after it was used at the castle in Sheffield. It's something I should never have existed in Britain in. Something you'll need to show who you are from now on. You said it's called a Black Barrel, right? Don't forget it this time, Mash. Yeah, you remember how you didn't need it and all that stuff and it dropped? Well, a certain little fairy had it. We, as we are now, are hypothetical beings, all being created in the Tree of Emptiness' simulation. So, I'm gonna move forward under the premise that it wasn't Mash who exists in the Fey era, but Galahad. Neither you nor I must remember anything about to her. No way, I don't want to forget about Mash. She's gonna go through something awful again in the era of the High Queen, right? Don't I have to be there to help her? You're gonna be around in the era of the High Queen too. You're gonna be around the era of the High Queen, right, Ash? And I'll figure something out too. I know, an ice coffin. I'll ask Grimir to make me the same kind of ice coffin as Mash. I had to. I still haven't kept my promise to her. I still need to make her the best bridal dress ever. Once this world changes over to the era of the High Queen, every loose end will disappear. You can't go from one era to the next, at least not while retaining your memories. Even I could never do that. It would only lead to contradictions. If I added this loop of knowledge to myself in the era of the High Queen, I'd no longer be able to exist. We have no choice but to forget about Mash. If, even knowing all that, you still want to remember her, you will need to steel yourself. So long as you retain memories of Mash, you will not be meant to exist in this world. Your entire life up until Mash is sent here from Norwich will disappear, and no one will be able to speak the first Tamlin's name. Let me be clear, no one in the era of the High Queen can ever know you're one of my first knights. Even when one person realizes you're actually Totodrot, you'll vanish from the era of the High Queen. You are from a fantastical lost belt. As such, there's no way for you to survive in the reality of a singularity. So, I'm gonna erase all of Mash's memories of you. Everything from the moment she meets you in Sheffield in 2019, to the moment she enters her coffin. So long as she has no memory of you, you should be able to live in the era of the High Queen as well. Which is why you have to stay away from Mash once she's been freed from her coffin. If she remembers you, you'll vanish from the era of the High Queen. You'll disappear when the morning larks sing, just like Summer Night's Dream. Ooh. Totodrot. No, Habitrot. How could I forgotten about you? I'm so sorry I didn't remember. It's so wonderful to see you again. I can't believe this is happening. No, you've been with me all this time, watching over me. Yep, I always keep my promises, you know. Here, this is yours. I've been hiding it inside my spinning wheel all this time. Never even noticed it, did ya? You even got the black barrel, and when you came floating down from above, you must have... Yep, I stashed it away quick as the wind while Barrel was yammering on. Pretty impressive, right? It is. You must be just as fast as ever then. I had no idea you had... Habitrot? Bye! My people need me. The morning lark is singing, and my dream is coming to an end. But that's okay, I mostly did what I wanted to do, and I long since kept my most important promise. So this is where old Habitrot says goodbye. I wish I could have seen you happily ever after. Ah, hey, knowing you guys, you'll be fine. In fact, I bet you'll always have perfect weather for every single one of your anniversaries. Yeah, considering it's always gonna be in the summer, yeah. Wait, is this because I remembered you? Is that why you're disappearing? Why did you do all this for me? I don't deserve it. Ah, sure you do. And even if you didn't, so what? I don't care. I just want you to be happy. I mean, everyone did the best they could, right? Ash did, Hector and Reinek. Even Grimmer was a pretty good guy. They might all be gone now, but we still had a great journey together. And besides, I'm a friend of brides everywhere. I wanted to make sure your future would be a happy one. No, please don't go. Take the memories back, I promise I won't remember you. Please. Just please, don't go. You, more than anyone else, you put everything into making your dreams come true. Aw, come on, you know that's not true. But if you really want to pay me back, then how about this? Remember me, remember Ash, remember how beautiful our Brenton really was. I will, I promise. Thank you for being a loyal friend, Totodile. I'll never forget the happy cat. Well, looks like we're out of time. I can see Dragon Saint running this way too. Go put Kurnos out of his misery, Mash. He's suffering too in his own way. Consider this a fresh start for the dreams that await you. No matter how hard it is to say goodbye, there will always be something wonderful to look forward to. Always. I'm gonna just take a little screenshot of this. And let's just, and this is, we'll just hold on to this. Okay, we'll just hold on to that. Okay, that's a good life lesson right there. You know, no matter how hard it is to say goodbye, always something wonderful to look forward to. Always. Put a big smile on your face, look ahead, and everything will be better. Thanks, Happy Cat. Now go on, hold your head high. Show this old Tamlin what a badass you really are. Of course I will, just watch me, Totodile. Mash, I've got a command spell. Right, Master, I won't run away again. As a knight who completed her pilgrimage, I'm gonna use everything I have to crush the calamity plaguing Britain. Now shoot that bitch! And boom. It'd be kind of ironic was if Balvin's Sith was in that core as well, so she technically killed 2 people. And she killed Kurnos and Sith. Target elimination confirmed. Did you see that Habitat? I'm sure she did, Mash. I'm sure she did. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Tamlin Totodile. Thank you, Habitat the Spinner. I'm so proud that you chose me to be your dream. Goodbye. May the flowers bless you too. The sky is back to its old twilight. Attention on the deck, Dragon Saint Mash. We've confirmed that Kurnos had disappeared and the curse spraying from the pit has ceased. We're even able to get readings on the bottom of the pit now, where it seemed bottomless earlier. Every calamity in the British law spell and all threats to proper human history have been defeated. Once we refuel the storm border, we'll head back to the waters off the western coast. Then, as soon as we've confirmed the British lost boat is safe, we'll return to Novum Chaldea. Great work, you two. I'll be keeping the speed low for a while, so take your time about coming back inside if you like. Phew, I think we finally pulled it off. I'll admit I was freaking out a little when not even the Rongominias finished him off. But then you guys showed up with a god-killing weapon that easily put Marmasa to shame. Yeah, I just wish Artoria could be here too. Well, yeah, sure, it would have been great if we could have won without any sacrifices. But things don't usually go that way. Most of the time, you'll lose something or someone along the way. This time might not have been any different. But personally, I think those two went out happy, knowing they did everything they possibly could. And it's all because they believed you guys would win this thing, because they wanted to see you do that more than anyone. They put their trust in you and thought of you as their friends. If you're gonna remember them for that. And don't forget, your battle doesn't end here with Britain. You still got this foreign god thing to contend with. I know, and we're so grateful to Artoria and Habitrot, and to you, Grimmer the Sage. And by the way, I couldn't ask this during the battle, but is your eye alright? Oh, sure, it's just what I need to put on a truly mythical performance. Besides, having only one eye made my macecraft sharper than ever. Right, now that your job's done, you don't need to be here anymore. Yeah, looks that way. The God of Wisdom entrusted me with ensuring Chaldea got their hands on the sacred sword. And as a Celtic heroic spirit, I also got to be there for Kronos' final moments. So, now my role in this lost boat is complete. As the only helper here from proper human history, I'm glad I managed to save face. Huh? Thank you again, Kukulane. What are you gonna do now? Are you going to be registered at Chaldea as a caster? It's Grimmer, alright. Now that you know my deal, I'd rather you call me Grimmer from now on. But, anyway, I owe you guys one now. And not just me, the God of Wisdom says so too. And if I can keep this spirit origin after going back to the throne, I'll pop by Chaldea as a caster. So I'll see you guys then. I have a feeling I'll be seeing you all again. I still stand by the fact that we should probably get a pretender coup. That is Grimir. Or even Odin himself in the body of Kukulane. You know? Because if you think about it, in this entire Lost Belt, while, being in his body, he technically had all the memories and stuff, so he was doing the same thing as what pretenders would normally do. There goes Grimmer too. Alright, it's time we put the Lost Belt, now this lost world, behind us. The Calamities have dealt the Isle a critical blow, there can't be many survivors left. Still, at least it hasn't been completely destroyed. I wish we could stay to see Bren get back on his feet before we return to Chaldea, but... yeah, that would be nice. Wait, huh? All the flames and curses have dissipated, but chunks of ground are still breaking apart. In fact, if anything... Attention, attention! I'm picking up a massive gravity fluctuation across all of Britain. The ground is floating up into the air, even though there's nothing creating gravity up there. What the heck's going on? This doesn't make any sense. Everything has fallen up. It's worse, she was detecting a level 1 threat. I can't see what's causing it, but the way things are going now, the whole Earth's gonna be gone in an hour. It's a collapse. The collapse has started. Masaka. How's this happening? But we dealt with all the calamity, there shouldn't be anything left to threaten Britain. So why is the collapse beginning now? There's no sign of a new enemy anywhere. Sure there is. You just didn't notice it because you've been looking at it the whole time. Remember that mural in Londinium? That was a depiction of the prophecy of destruction. Couldn't the priestess made just as she was being dismembered. Yeah, I didn't get the red text. I only knew about it after, like, I went past, like, so many chapters, so... The only way that I can get that red text is if I go back and pick the specific dialogue option and then just skip to the next one. That'd be the only way I can get it. Also, congrats on getting 3,000 chests in the summer event. Nice, congrats. Don't know how many I've opened. Got an actual playthrough? Nice. I know you have to pick specific dialogue options and like very specific chapters too. So it's like unless you know what choices to pick, I think most of the time you're not gonna get it. So you have to get pretty lucky. So it's like I'll definitely go back and get the red text, But yeah, like I didn't even know that there was a red text until I saw it on Twitter one day and went, oh. Oh. Insert adjunct or Oberon does optional follow. Isn't it like you have to doubt him or something like that? I know it's like there's something very specific. I don't remember what it was. Number 10 is opening to join the total number of chest points by 100. Oh. Yeah, we can look at that later. Dismembered. As one grows newer and bonus to all its roots will grow older, until one day they will be so brittle as to crumble with a bite from a single insignificant insect. That prophecy was about Britain's future. What you're seeing now is what happens when the roots of even the strongest human history are gnawed through. That's what happened when the roots of even the strongest human history are gnawed through. Soon the entire planet will be gone, as though it never existed. Yeah, because it'd be right here. It would be like... It'd be the red text right here. It'd be like, I knew it was you. Jessica says, yeah. I mean, I guess like the actual like, I mean, in addition to what is it? Like not even knowing that the red text was there, because I played through on JP, like I kind of already knew, so I kind of want to go like this other route of like what main character would actually be like. So I would kind of try and do like a bit of both at the same time, like doubt Oberon one time, agree with him another, and then kind of do that. Just kind of Butchka. Oberon. Oh, what's wrong, Blanca? Your pretty antenna has stopped moving. Ah, you're dead. Were you taking on the Moors as poison being directed at me from all of Britain in my place? Thanks, I guess. Not that it really matters. Oberon? That's Oberon? He certainly does look the part of a fairy king, but what's the meaning of this, Da Vinci? Your report said he's one of your local collaborators, a proper human history servant who had been summoned by this land. But his spirit origin isn't from proper human history at all. For that matter, he's neither human nor fairy. In fact, he doesn't match any known life form. Is that really Oberon, the Fairy King? Of course it is. Believe I've confirmed it doesn't of... Huh? I can't see the magical energy signal on the border sensors. No wait, I can, but it doesn't match any of our data. His spirit origin is changing literally every second. I don't believe it. There's no trustworthy information about his spirit origin anywhere. He may as well be invisible there, but not there at the same time. Who in the world is he? I just picked up a massive irregular space in northern Britain. No way, when did this show up? My apologies, but I don't know what you mean by irregular space. Can you be more specific? Look, it's there. There's just a weird thing there, okay? What is that thing? Is it actually alive? I'm sorry, but we can't explain it. We just can't. We've never seen anything like that creature anywhere in the world. I even tried firing a sensor pulse at it, but I didn't get a single reading. I can tell it's really bad news, though. She was gone pitch black. Hard to believe, but according to this, we're already done for. Return impossible and destination permanently unmoored. Internal voids in progress. What kind of status reports are these? Captain, we're scared. Did we already sink without realizing? Yeah, there is something pulsating to the north, and I can only describe it as a hole in space. But it seems we can't view it on the monitor. Mr. Dragonstein, can you see it from the deck? Yeah, I've been seeing it for a while now. Ah yes, this abomination. I was gonna went with the actually kind of selfish in this side as much as I can. I mean, yeah, there's sometimes where I'd self-insert if it's, you know, a specific choice, but then there are also times where it's like, if there's an option that I know is just like for pure comedy, I will always go with it. Always. You know what actually kind of suck? Like, this is hypothetical, but what if like I chose like all the right options, but there's that one dialogue choice that's just like, you know, you have to doubt Oberon, but the other other one is just like, oh yeah, just pick this one and at least do like a pure comedy route. So I'm wondering if I did like one of those, and it went that way, and it's like it just completely screwed it. And given my luck, that's probably what happened. What is that, Master? Some kind of black haze is sucking up the ground. No, it's eating the island. But what in the world could that horrible looking creature be? My guess is... it's an insect. That's right, just a single insect. Though, as you can see, it's actually a conceptual insect, an infinite hole that's going to destroy Britain and turn the planet inside out. You can think of it as an endless hollow if you like. It's also me. Even I can't really tell which of us is real and which is just a shadow. Okay, who are you, really? Well, since you asked, I'd be happy to oblige. Oh, isn't it do the thing where it shows the eyes first? Oh, no.
I need a scarecrow after what you did. 'Cause all of the birds know.
Senpai, Oberon's form, no, his very spirit origin is... I swear, these fairies are just unbelievable. First they kill a god and use his body to create a small island to replace the land that disappeared because of their screw-up. Then, still not satisfied, they kill uncountable numbers of their own kind to fill in the sea and make an entire landmass from their corpses. Their sheer audacity and greed is enough to make me sick. Don't you agree, Dragon Saint? Even as a human, you think they're pretty awful. So imagine how disgusting the original Britain must be with them after it was returned to nothing. No wonder it sent calamities after them to try and wipe them all out. Oberon. Anyway, Kurnos wasn't part of it. In some way, he was actually trying to protect the fairies. Only reason I made it up to the surface now is because he's finally gone. Morgan assured Fairy Britain's creation by sealing Kurnos away instead of defeating him. I honestly wasn't sure what to do. I certainly had no means of defeating Morgan myself. So I waited. I waited for a human who could defeat her to appear. I waited for someone who could pop the lid off Kurnos and finally get rid of him. The Child of Prophecy's prophecy was just the chance I was waiting for. It was even a kind of amusing idea. So I helped it along a little. I did my part to ensure the Child of Prophecy would set off on her journey and successfully complete her pilgrimage. Also, you could be the ones to ruin everything you were working towards. Tell us your name, Oberon. Gladly. I've taken the form of Oberon the Fairy King, a fantasy, a fiction created by improper human history. I'm the embodiment of Brenton's will, the very will that wished for its own destruction when the Age of Mystics ended. Show the eyes. Show the eyes. Show the... Oh. My name is Vortigern. Oberon Vortigern. I'm the abyssal worm who destroyed Fairy Britain with a little help from all of you. You bastard! And we're all this was caused by Beryl. I know, right? Oh my god, that's a pretender? Your name is Oberon? Oberon Vortigern? Oh look! Oh look, it's a giant ass bug. And everything here getting literally destroyed. Midsummer Night's Dream. So I think this is like the second to last section. Because we might have to fight Oberon here, and then one after this might be the actual conclusion. Damn. So do we do all of this? I know we have one weekly left. Lawful servants. Ew. Ew. Yeah, I've got plenty of time. I know, it's crazy to think that Beryl was like, he's like, hey, you have control over. It's like your little area is gonna be Britain, the Isle of Britain. So you use a tree there, make a lost belt, go crazy with it, and then it's just like, oh, who do you summon? Morgan, who somehow decided to, within like minutes after summoning, be like, I'm gonna send all of my like thoughts and memories back into this lost belt's past. It's and just like rewrite everything up until now. Well, yeah, it was essentially just like, oh yeah, you have. Well, yeah, he was told to do nothing with it, but he was like, well, I'm still gonna be here anyway. Might as well. He's like, I'm not gonna be in the running to, contend with everyone else, so like, I'm gonna just do my own stuff. But because of that, so can you imagine if he was actually told to follow like everyone else and like just stay in his lost belt? How drastically that would have changed everything. But still, like, because he went here and summoned Morgan, that led to everything happening. So if Morgan didn't send like her current self into the past, nothing would have happened. So one could also, or even like theorize that because she did that, that by going all the way back in the past, be like, oh hey, Ash the Savior now has memories of the future. Well, not maybe of the future, but kind of has an assumption of what's going on, and Mash going back in the past as well only kind of confirmed it. So she was like, yeah, this is how this just happened as it does. And then once it changes over, everything from this era ain't gonna be remembered, and it's gonna move on. So, if Mash didn't get sent back in time, if Morgan didn't send herself back in time, there's a good chance that none of this would have happened. I'm actually kind of surprised that it hasn't actually updated yet. Okay, we actually got done and they put it here before reset. There we go. Alright, well, let's continue story. Because I believe this section should be the Oberon fight. which we have a team ready for it. Good old Yang is gonna come in and just burn his ass. She will become a literal bug zapper. Well, but instead of zapper, she's gonna be the fire, and you know. Hell, we might even do a we might even do a Oberon versus Oberon, just because. But yeah, there's a good chance that in this fight we might just use up both stones, because if I don't use any, I might just use one for the hell of it. Because after this, like, they're gonna expire before you even get to, you know, anything else, really. The Isle of Britain was collapsing. All the buildings the fairy had built in imitation of human civilization. All the corpses, from those heaped up in ages past to those freshly killed by the calamities. The insect sucked more of them into the air with every passing second, and swallowed them whole. Northern lands dissipated like snow, southern lands drifted away like ash. Catch 'em? Those few who somehow managed to survive all joined hands and fell into the void. It was as though everything in Fairy Britain had been no more than a single night's dream. I still cannot identify that unknown separate spirit origin pattern. It doesn't match any of the 7 main classes or even any of the extra ones. I've never seen anything like this class before. What is that thing, Holmes? I can only confirm that its class is unknown. There are those who serve as inspiration to others and usher new ages by doing good deeds. Heroes. And there are those who help good things come about by serving the necessary obstacles. Anti-heroes to counter the heroes. Among these, there are doubtless some anti-heroes who accomplish great feats through treachery. An imposter, no, someone who's achieved greater power and feats than even one who's genuine, by deceiving others about the nature of the very soul. Such an anti-hero would not be an adventurer or a ruler, nor would they be an entity from outer zone or a distinct separate personality within a person. No, they would be a pretender, a heroic spirit mired in falsehoods who fights entire worlds rather than people or beasts. Indeed, I can think of no better name for Oberon. Come the hell on! What in the world going on here? Napoleon 1, Caroline came through with flying colors. I know it may not be possible for our world to coexist with this lost belt, but we never wanted to destroy it. We saved Britain, damn it! So why is this happening? Answer me, Holmes, what in the world is that monster? I suspect it's a concept of emptiness. It may seem like a living creature, but it has no muscles, no bones, and no organs. What appears to be espoused is in actuality a hole. Though it appears to be stuck up the ground, in truth the ground has fallen up toward it. Imagine a bathtub filled with water, and imagine that our world is that water and that creature is the drain. What happens to the water in a bath once the plug is removed from the drain? Well, it's water, right? So it just makes a little whirlpool and it's rolled down the drain. Wait, so then you're saying that thing is sucking everything up? But indeed, we, or rather the very space we inhabit, is falling towards it. Even if we were able to escape our present location, it would achieve nothing. Now that the plug has been removed, everything on the planet is going to fall into that hole. The very epitome of a pitfall. I simply never imagined there could be a hole the entire world could fall into. Yup. Vortigern, the cowardly king who killed Uther, King Arthur's father. Then you must be King Arthur's archenemy for this lost belt. No, I couldn't care less about King Arthur. Think bigger, Mash. I'm humanity's archenemy. Vortigern was Britain's destiny incarnate in your world too, right? Well, I'm not about to allow humanity to have their own age. Not on my watch. If humans are just going to trample all over Britain's mystics, I'd rather end it before the Age of Mystics comes to a close. I'd like to go out on a high note in essence, even if it means killing myself. And yet, you don't have to say it. Believe me, I get it. There's nothing worse than when the thing you hate becomes super popular. Not that it matters when King Arthur comes along to stop you in your tracks. That's the problem with your world. Neither the good nor the evil ones in it are willing to go far enough. Want to destroy humanity? You need to destroy the world itself. Your Vortigern failed because he couldn't cross that line. So why do you want to destroy all of humanity? They disgust me. What of it? Wouldn't a bunch of vermin skittering around the corners of your room disgust you too? Disgusting? You think this Britain is disgusting? That the fairies and humans who live in the land of the Fae are all disgusting? Now, you mean you actually like them, Mash? Wow, that's really something. Don't take it too personally. It's not just this place that disgusts me, it's everything. To me, even your world just looks like a giant pile of shit. That was vulgar, wasn't it? Not how the fairy kid would speak, is it? Sorry, I'll be more careful in the future. Think you can forgive me just this once, especially after all we've been through together? In fact, tell you what, I apologize for everything I just said. If you'd rather, we can just forget this whole thing happened. Huh? Okay, wait. Huh? I don't understand, Master. It seemed like Oberon was being completely sincere just now. You stop messing with my Kohai, bastard. Why? Whatever do you mean? You only ever tell lies. So you do get it. I'm so glad to hear that, Dragon Saint. You're right, I'm a liar. I never told you guys the truth, not once. But I was still deadly serious about destroying Britain. And I relied on you most to make that happen. I mean, think about it. If someone told you to do something as huge as to destroy Britain, where would you even begin?
It's all about humanity.
I was as clueless as the next person. I didn't know what I was going to do. The more I thought about it, the more I realized that even if I could defeat Morgan, it wouldn't be enough. I would need so many pieces to fall into place to bring down Fairy Britain. Morgan and Chaldea alone just weren't going to cut it. Everything had to happen at the right time, and I'd only get a single chance. Even I had no choice but to watch my every step carefully. But then I saw you on that beach, and I instantly realized, this guy's a total moron. The perfect performer. I just know he's gonna make all my dreams come true. I truly believe from the bottom of my heart that you were the worst and best spectator I could hope for, one I knew would bring everything to a spectacular end. Gee, thanks. Anyway, my intuition was right. You lived up to my expectations and then some. So much so I wouldn't have minded letting you live. Except I have to destroy Chaldea too. Vortigern's goal is to ensure this false Britain finally disappears, since it's hung around for far too long after his death. But me? My goal is to wipe out humanity. And Chaldea's whole deal is protecting proper human history, right? Kinda makes us mortal enemies. So I'm gonna kill you all here so you can't change things up on me later. The abyssal worm is falling towards us. What the hell? I can't put any distance between us and that, no matter how hard I push it. Captain Da Vinci Holmes, tell him take Chubby. Hearing it dragging the match back inside. Ah, crap, we're not gonna make it. The collapse is coming straight for us. We can't get away, it's gonna swallow us whole. Damn it, now all our senses have stopped working too. I can't tell what's going on outside anymore. Hell, it's so dark and I can't tell them what's going on inside either. There's no sound or light anywhere. What do we do, Captain? What can we possibly do against... Lock the deck's gravity, point the bow straight up, and set the engines to the second stage. If that thing's gonna try and make us fall in, we just have to rise away from it. Even if we're in total darkness, even if we're inside an endless hollow, I'm not giving up until our engines do. All hands maintain battle stations. The creature causing this collapse may still be out there, but so are Dragon Saint and Mash. And knowing those two, they'll find a way out of this. Hell yeah, we will. Hell yeah, we will. Oh, we're in a cabin. Lovely. Okay, going to another cutscene. Nice. I can't wait. I can't wait to beat his ass. When I was born, I couldn't even breathe. Not so much as a single toe is truly alive. I was a right mass of fluid inside a chrysalis. Under the circumstances... Under the circumstances... Ew, he's naked. Ew, he's naked. Ew. Under the circumstances, can you imagine how I felt when I woke up to the morning sun's rays? I was in the autumn woods of the outskirts of fairy Britain. Autumn woods, full of fairies who had been bullied, persecuted, and had nowhere else to go. Only thing to do there was die. It was there among those who didn't belong anywhere else. Among those who were hated and forgotten, and now had nothing left to do but die. And my chrysalis suddenly appeared. My chrysalis looked just like a fairy, but it wasn't. It was a device Britain itself created to bring about its own end. I can't believe this timeline is still hanging on more than 10,000 years after it died. It's sick. I hate everything that lives on this damn island. I just want to erase it all from existence. That's all I am. A single insect born from this island's own excretory... excretory hatred of living creatures. Ah. But of course, as an insect born of excrement, my birth was a wretched affair. My chrysalis appeared both pitiful and beautiful, so the fairies must have thought I was their king. They gathered around and watched over my chrysalis until it stood up on its own. Ugh, ugh. Oh gods, that was disgusting. Now that it was standing up, it was a chrysalis no longer. It was the perfect fairy tale king, the very sort those of the forest had long awaited. For it looked just like the fairy king depicted by a famous, talented, somewhat mean-spirited author. First the king of the Moors, now this? Huh. Some a ghost liner. A servant now. I guess as long as they're born from people's desires, it doesn't matter whether servant's original is real or fake. It turned out a fairy named Oberon existed in both proper human history and fairy Britain. But this Oberon, pretending to be a king, was a creature composed entirely of lies. Everything he said was untrue, thanks to the underlying premise that it was all just part of a single night's revelry. Wow, this is amazing. Everything I say or do ultimately becomes twisted. I love you became I don't love you. I don't love you became I don't even care about you. That was just who Oberon was. And given his nature as a heroic spirit, there was nothing he could do about it. No, well, that's fine. I was already planning on lying through my teeth all the time anyway. That aside, this is all because Britain gets float sim floating in from the outside. For someone who's supposed to hate proper human history so much, Morgan really seems to have a paradoxical and unhealthy love for it. And so, the Fairy King was born. As luck would have it, this was right when the Child of Prophecy poem was becoming the hottest topic in fairy society. The king already knew a good deal about proper human history, but this time he made sure to do his homework extra thoroughly. He knew the story of King Arthur, whom Morgan was wary of. So he decided he would make use of the fairy paradise, Avalon the Fae, who had appeared somewhere in Britain. When I was born, I couldn't even breathe. Not so much as a single toe is truly alive. I was the rotten mass of fluid inside a chrysalis. And from inside it... Oh my god. Oh my god. And from inside it, all I could see was wriggling insects, like a sea of living rubbish. Oberon was born from Britain's death throes. Oberon didn't love any of the island's creatures. His only thought about being informed of his duty to destroy Fairy Britain, in accordance with the island's own wishes, was... Is there anyone else who can do it? Oh well, now that I've been born, I guess I have no choice. Damn it, my body still won't move. Every breath I take feels like it's going to kill me. Just moving my toe makes me feel like I'm going to jump out of my skin. And the worst part is... just being alive makes me sick. As a chrysalis, Oberon could not close his eyes. And that is why he could not look away from them. Wriggling. For over half a year, all Oberon could do is stare as they wriggled away in front of him. Wiggle. Oberon was born from filthy sludge. Even inside his chrysalis, he was still no more than sludge. Everywhere he looked, everything he saw looked like so much putrid sludge. He was disgusted by the sight of these vagrant weaklings clinging to unfounded hope. He was disgusted by these starved wretches now depending on him for help after they had been endlessly tricked and deceived by everyone else. He was disgusted at being treated like a king by these creatures who could only who only crawl, squirm, and wiggle. And above all, he was disgusted with himself for being at the very bottom of such an awful situation. He felt like a butterfly corpse being swarmed by ants, the kind of thing that happens in trash heaps in the deepest dregs of the world. Pure loathing grew in his chest, but not for any one person in particular. He didn't despise the insects swarming him or even himself for being swarmed. It was everything. It was the structure of the world itself. That is what Oberon decided had to go. But never mind his backstory now. Again, the dragon saying you're almost at the end. You still got to turn things around spectacularly at the very last moment, don't you? Oh my god, there's a shining star. That star. No, you're alive? That's strange. You do know we're in the abyss now, right? No, I see. Did you already overcome your lost will? That would explain how you open your eyes. I think that's just going to make your death much more painful, though. But hey, you do you. Where's Smash? Where is he? Where is he? Where's Martha? Where is he? Why, she's sleeping right next to you, silly. She may as well not be here, though. She's not waking up. Hey, since you're awake and all, why don't we talk for a bit? You must be pretty tired, right? Here, have some food. It's one of those ration things. I found it in your ship while I was doing a little wandering inside. What? You were wondering why I'm being so nice to you? I'm not. I only went into your ship to kill your companions. I killed Mash first, you know. You're gonna die soon, too. You guys are falling inside an endless hollow right now. The abyssal worm's thorax is infinite. You see, there's no destination here, no endpoint. Everything that's swallowed just keeps falling, forever. And since it goes on infinitely, there's no entrance or exit. Once you're swallowed, it's over. It doesn't matter how strong or accomplished you might be, nothing can escape this hollow. Not unless you kill me. But nobody's gonna wake up in here. They're all dreaming of falling. If anyone didn't manage to wake up, they'd be able to see just like you can. But most of them will simply keep falling. Frankly, I think you would have been happier that way too. Staying conscious in here would just make the rest of your short life hell. Think about it. Even after you die, you're going to keep falling forever in endless darkness. Isn't that horrifying? Yeah, well that would mean you're stuck in this hell too. True, it does, but now that the abyssal worm has manifested, there's no avoiding the world being destroyed. So, in here, out there, doesn't matter to me. My life was already hell. Anywho, there's nothing you can do now. You can't even perform simple summons in here. There's been nothing like this place in there's been nothing like this in this place in human history, so you won't find a single heroic spirit record here. So, how can you summon something that doesn't exist? You either get mad from the endless falling, or eventually you close your eyes and slip back into dreaming about falling. So which it'll be? If you decide you'd rather sleep, just let me know. Of course, if you still want to save the world, you don't have any time left to think about it. Now that the British Lost World is gone, we're back in the standard time stream. You think how they observed the planet disappearing in 24 hours, right? They were right. You haven't even got a minute to spare at this point. If you want to save the world, you have to fight me. If you fight me, I'll kill you. I don't know about you, but that doesn't sound like a great way to die to me. You know what? Couldn't agree more. That's fine. Oh, you actually tried to punch me. How do you ever make it this far with a skull so thick? Nah, well, if you're so eager to die, I'm happy to help you with that. I do enjoy watching people fighting battle they haven't got a chance of winning. Oh. But I do have a chance. Huh? Where? Help will be here any minute now. Weren't you listening? I told you, no one's coming to... It's like you said, we're just bystanders, right? Caster! To me! And just like a shooting star, she came out of nowhere and beat his ass. I think it would be an interplane by definition can be infinite. Exactly. It's like, because we had to go in somewhere, there has to be an endpoint. So... you kinda just gave it away. All we gotta do is just keep going and we'll be at it at some point. Or we just make our own exit. No, it can't be! Oh, but it is. Oh, but it is. See, I'd like to imagine that like the Doom music is playing at this point. You know, just like she just pops out of nowhere, Doom music is playing, she's just like, it's time to rip and tear. I've heard the foreign mages summons and come to his aid in accordance with our contract. This battle is not to punish Britain, but to save the world. Then I will cross even the ends of time to deliver this sword into his hands. Hi Castoria, it's nice to see you again. Alright, so we'll just go straight into this one. We're just going straight in. I heard the ringing of a bell. Not the coercive bell I'd heard countless times before, but a kind of familiar bell that called to you, that believed in you. This is the storm I was always running in. A maelstrom of wickedness, a crucible of hearts laid bare. A storm of dark, cold, ear-splitting voices no different from a drainage ditch. No, 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 make it stop, make it stop! Don't know how many times I thought I couldn't go on or wished for death to free me. Only reason I was able to keep running without losing my way was because that light was right there. The pale blue light of a tiny, far-off star is shining somewhere beyond the storm. Huff, 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 huff. When I fell, I picked myself up even as I cried. When I was exhausted, I turned my head skyward. No matter when I looked, the star was always there, shining in the distance. A flicker of virtue among a sea of ice. A bright future awaiting me. There's no way that could possibly be true. Now, even if it was, it doesn't matter. For you, that star is just a bright light. That was all it had to be to become your goal. Knowing someone else was out there, someone looking at the same star, was the only thing that gave you hope. It was the one thing that never changed, no matter how the storm raged. Right, that's right. That's all I had keeping me going. I was terrified of most things I didn't dare to trust, but that star's light always encouraged me. You and that star may not have any connection. That star may never point your way or come down from the heavens to help you, but yeah, I don't care about Britain or about the future. But as long as that star is shining, I'll never give up. No matter how much the world shook with storms, or how much more time was spent suffering than at peace, that light has always watched over you ever since you were a child. It's the one thing in the storm that always shone bright. You didn't do this for society, or for peace, or even for yourself. That little star's light never lost its brilliance. It's the one thing I don't want to portray. Ah. But that's all over now. Accept the bell's timber, finish your journey. Just like she can never be happy in that white castle, your life cannot continue beyond this point. Continue down this path and you, the one who chanted the king's name, will disappear. You won't be needed anymore. Can you really do all of that just for one lone star? It's such a silly, trivial thing like not wanting to portray that beautiful star. Really worth going through with this? I hear voices cursing me for bringing about Britain's end. Voices who loathe me for fulfilling my duty from paradise. Thousands, tens of thousands of voices decrying me. Millions of voices blaming me. This is vice. The fact is, there's no such thing as a star shining in a storm. That's why I can't save anyone besides myself. Not with a reason like that. Huh? You and lost will. Who's there? Who's protecting me? You're not doing a very good job, but you're still stretching your hands out, desperately trying to help me? Someone who lost their life because of your capricious whims. Someone you've long since forgotten, someone from the fringes who's just like you. Her name is... I see. I guess not having a name really is a terrible thing. In that case, what about this? I just came up with the idea now, but... Please, use my name, Victoria Castor. You can go by Victoria or Castor, or both if you prefer. It's not like I'm going to use it anymore anyway. So go ahead and shout it to the world for all I care. Thank you, I promise I'll always treasure it. And not just this name, I'll always treasure your heart too. Oh yeah, that was before she got her memories came back. And she wasn't actually mad, she was, Victoria. Ah. Her name was Hope. She had found that star's light right at the very end. She had grown exhausted from always lifting everyone's spirits, but she still never forgot to smile. She's been protecting me all along, all because of that one impulsive act. Even now, she still believes in me, and all because of that silly, insignificant act. It wasn't anything special or even noble. To any outside observer, it probably seemed absolutely silly, but... no, thank you for treasuring it. That's right, I don't have any amazing reasons either. I'm no different from her at all. I have nothing to be proud of, no actual skills worthy of praise. I don't think I'll ever find a reason others would envy me for as long as I live. But even so, who cares? This is all the reason I need. I just don't want to betray that star. I just don't want to abandon these feelings. Silly, insignificant reasons like that, they've always been what we and you have had to rely on to keep going. You have to grin and bear it, even if it's just for your own satisfaction, even if you lack confidence and never figure out the answer. Even if it's the reason anyone else would think it's silly, insignificant. It's the only thing I believe in, the only thing I can believe in, the only thing that's keeping me going even now. Ooh. Farewell, young you, now and forever. And time to start beating within your chest, and the timbre of the bells will resonate inside you. Time to beat some ass! After the foreign mage is summoned and come to his aid in accordance with our contract. If this battle is not to punish Britain, but to save the world, then I will cross even the ends of time to deliver this sword into his hands. Are you freaking kidding me? I mean, I know I said this is what you should be doing, but did you seriously have to become a heroic spirit as Avalon the Fae? I can't believe it. Just how much of a knight are you? Still, showing up now is a little pathetic, don't you think? I mean, you already had your dramatic exit. I don't know if that's your future form, or if you've become some kind of special guardian. Britain's gone though. You lost. Your part in this play is long since over. Performers like you who can't cut it the first time around have no business returning to the stage. That's true, there isn't anything here for me to protect anymore. Nonetheless, Fairy King Oberon, he who desired Britain's destruction, I agree that it is painful to witness a dead world being artificially kept alive. You were right to bring this one to an end. I know, right? But you were wrong to try to end others that had nothing to do with it. Even if these fairies were beyond salvation, and our future was devoid of hope, that doesn't give you the right to rob others of their present when the future still lies ahead. That is an act of cowardice far more painful to witness than merely trying to escape destruction. Isn't that right, Oberon? Actions have been dreadfully earnest and, quite frankly, pathetic. Damn, this artillery doesn't hold back. Where am I? What have I been... Oh, this is a surprise. You're awake, thank goodness. Yes, I was having a very strange dream. Excuse me. It's hard to describe, but it felt like I was falling endlessly. Huh? Senpai? Artoria? Oh, great. Not even Mash is awake. Must be Artoria's doing. Guess this means the one in the commander will be waking up too then. Fantastic. Mass Dragonstein will fill you in later. Right now we need your help. We're going to destroy the Abyssal Worm here at its source before it can spread beyond Britain. Alright, leave it to me. he's still just as quick to change gears as ever. Well, whatever, it's fine. You Caldeans do solo defeating your enemies, so if that's how you want to play, I'm game. I was just getting tired of the chatter anyway. I've already told you enough about what I am. If we were in a play, this would be the grand finale. Shame nobody's around to watch it. Oh, well, I'll just content myself in knowing it's a third-rate production no one would want to see anyway. Come on then, Dragon Senior Prize Summon should work just fine now. Show me how proud you are to fight for humanity. Oh, gladly. Bringing about the collapse, racing the twilight, it's all just like a summer night's dream. My name is Oberon VStreamer. I'm the death waiting opposition to all of you. I am a threat to all humanity. I'm not like the beast, I don't love anything. I'll prove that to you in this battle. Now lift the curtain on this tragedy, this is where your pilgrimage comes to an end. Hee 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 hee. Oh, this is gonna be fun. A shame that we can't use anyone else. So probably go to that one again. Yeah, I just passed it, didn't I? Yep. I'm gonna have you in the back. Yeah, I'm not sure who to bring is a thing. I'm not entirely sure how to put that one on. I really need to level your first skill up. I just realized that. I need to level this thing up. Too bad I don't have enough Q fucking P. Alright. The Abyssal Worm. Oberon. And on the bottom you see VStreamer. Yeah, that was it debuff chance up and attackman. Yeah. And shame there's only one! Oh, Yang, why there's only one Buster card? That's unfortunate. Only one Buster card. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck you. Stun you turn 1. No. No. My only foreigners, like I said, are Yang, Voyager, and Mixa. Hey, yeah, what is this? What is that one? Strength up debuff. Oof. Ugh. Ugh. You're buff remove on every time. Yeah. Yeah, it's just not the best, but... Cause like I don't want to do the taunt on Mash because he would just remove every buff and his attack would just skyrocket. So it's like I didn't want that to happen. Wow. Well, we have the invincibility up, so man, that's fine. That's fine. One of the buzzy. Oh, that's right. Well, this is really unfortunate. I don't think he's gonna. I mean, obviously I'd NP with Mash here, like, there's no way around it. But if he's just gonna remove the taunt anyway, like, is there really any point using it? You know? I don't think there'd be any point. The only thing you really gained from it would be like NP gain, but even then, like, yeah. Fuck it, we'll do it. That's fine. That's fine. Just, this one time, actually give us a Buster card for Yang. Oh yeah, this is huge. This is actually huge. Okay, we can save that for next turn. I mean, attack. Well, wait a minute. I mean, we still have at least one attack down. Well, because he's going to probably NP next turn. Because what's probably going to happen, he's probably going to attack, do skill, then NP. Or he'll do skill, NP, and then attack. So there's a good chance that he'll... more than likely. I'm just curious if Yang is gonna kill on NP. That's the only thing. Because obviously, Castoria is gonna go second because for the overcharge. So we'll just do full arts. Yang's not gonna do much damage, but it'll be fine. We got like 100% on the art card, so we'll get a decent chunk. Cause like I'm not really worried about Koi and Sky going down. He fucked up. He done fucked up. He put Yang to sleep. So because he put her to sleep, she's not gonna be awake. Oh no, never mind. She's still asleep. Never mind. We are fucked. I was like, surely. I was like, surely we can. Oh, she's still asleep. Motherfucker. You are a bitch. I would do that now, because we can NP later. God, you're such a dick. Okay, we'll do that because that's gonna take down a charge, so that's gonna be good. Because that's really the only reason why I have Queen's Guy there, because you take charge down. Cleanse. Should I try and get some stars? Okay, if we can Brave Chain with Yang next turn, at least you'll have a better chance to kill. Yeah, we'll do that. And I know, like, I'm probably overthinking it, but I just don't want this son of a bitch to fucking put me to sleep. Yeah, we do full R's anyway. Just say fuck it. There we go. Okay, he lived with so little. You fucking asshole. Oh, it doesn't matter. We got Voyager in the back anyway. Hello. Sorry, there's a deer. It's fine. We got Voyager in the back. He can finish it. I don't really need I don't even use the skills, but you can just clear this thing easy. God, I'm not gonna lie, that double like back to sleep on Yang was fucking horrendous. If that double sleep didn't happen, we would have had it like so easy. Yay! Yay! We basically beat Lost Belt 6. Yay! Now we need to go through the cutscenes. I mean, this one and probably a couple more after this. But you wanna know what's gonna be the hardest part? Having to do this again to get Oberon's third ascension. Because apparently everyone has been saying that getting that outfit is way harder than that in this fight. But yeah, let's finish these out real quick and we'll probably just move over to Star Rail or something. It's Lord Oberon, Everett, come quick! Lord Oberon has returned! Please, Lord Oberon, please tell us about the ones outside who want to kill us! I'm back, everyone. Did you all manage to survive the day again? Oh, you already burned to death? Gotcha, well, that's okay. It was gonna happen eventually. I'll just see you outside some other time then. Honestly, I haven't got any new stories right now anyway. No, it's you. Oh, sorry, was I sleeping? Seriously, just how shameless are you, you bastard? Whoops, there I go again. No more foul language for me. What are you doing here anyway? Did you fall asleep while we were fighting? Nah, it's fine. It's all just a dream anyway. How about one last cup of tea before you go? I really haven't got anything left to say. I've already told you everything about my goal, what I'm really like, and how things got to this point. So I really don't see what reason you can have to stick around here anymore. This is the end, right? What's the harm in being honest with me about how you feel now? Are you kidding me? You really are an idiot, aren't you? Even I'm not this bad. I've been insects with better memories than you. Hey, you're the one who said you're a liar, right? Touché. Okay, you got me there. Well played. You're right, I do feel strongly about some things. A lot of things, actually. Vortigern was Britain's destiny incarnate, and I was born as part of him. I'm not just Vortigern, though, you know, I'm Oberon, too. Did I ever tell you about what the Land of the Fae really is? It's all a big, well, fairy tale, a single story, nothing more. A 14,000-year pixie book Morgan wrote just as somewhere to belong, even if it had to be fictional. Many people rejected it just like you have all the others. You said it was wrong, that it was meaningless. I didn't like that, so much so that it even made me forget my disgust with everything. Make up characters who behave exactly how you want, put them in the kind of story people dream about. Stories so good they can even change their very lives. They just laugh and dismiss them and nothing more than flights of fancy. So wait, you're angry about stories? That's right. There's still meaning to be found in even the most hackneyed of kingdoms, or even the most unsung side characters. All those stories you people from realities forgot the moment you finished the last page? I don't know, all those stories you people from reality just forgot the moment you finished the last page? And they had every bit as much right to remain afterward as anything else. Oh well, there's no point in telling you this. You're human, you'll forget all about it once the next story comes along. Proper human history is all about growth and progress, right? Nothing is permanent there, it all just keeps going forever. Me? I found all that stuff a huge pain in the ass. I was absolutely livid, that's why I wanted to end everything. There, happy? Now wake up already. You don't need a morning lark or even an evening one. Well, not yet anyway. Alright, see you later, asshole Chaldea. This journey might have sucked, but hey, at least it's full of surprises. Good luck with the next one. I'll pray for your success just as hard as I can. Where are you going? Where are you going? I'll come with you, I'll come with you. Goodbye, friend Oberon. Come visit Oberon Woods again sometime. Ah! My eyes! Oberon! Punch! Oberon Vortigern has fallen off the deck and is plummeting into the hollow. His spirit course suffered serious damage. For Vortigern the Abyssal Worm, the Sacred Sword is a double-edged blade, both sustenance and poison. He won't crawl back up here again, not with an injury like that. He will simply fall endlessly into a non-existent abyss. Falling down this hole forever, that sounds... No, this is how it should be. Bye, Castoria, we'll see you later. Oh, it seems I won't be able to bask in our victory. It's already time for me to leave. Well, give my regards to Merlin, it's only right since I came here without asking. Huh, you don't say. So much to walk there then. I will, thank you. No, thank you, it was good to hear your voice. I'm just glad I was able to be of help. This is Stormborder Command Room. Do you read me, Dragon Saint? We don't know how it happened, but we can at least see what's happening. We just picked up a breakdown. No, a blockage in this conceptual space. The Abyss is starting to lose all connection to the outside world. We need to get out of here before it completely closes up, or we'll be stuck falling here forever. So I'm gonna point the Stormborder straight up and try to fly us out of here at full speed. Dragon Saint Master, you both need to get inside this border right now. Did you hear that, Master? What should we do? Please don't worry about me. I've already said my goodbyes. The girl who traveled with you, Atoria Castor, She existed only in this lost spot and will return to the planet's inner sea, along with the Shadow of Paradise. However, her actions and the answers she found have been ascribed upon me. I am not King Arthur, I am the concept of the Sacred Sword's wielder, the Knight of the Sacred Sword given form. I only entrust the Sacred Sword to those who use it, to those it has chosen. So consider this a special bonus. It was an important contract after all, so I cannot break it. Right, this was just a one-time thing. Indeed, just as you wished to help, so too did my other self. Now please hurry, you must not let yourselves be caught up in the Abyssal Worm's downfall. Farewell, Dragon Saint, Mash. Tread onward without fear, for the light of the Stargazers of Chaldea shall always illuminate your path. Bye, Castoria, we'll see you soon! Goodbye, precious friend of Britain. Goodbye, kindred spirit. Senpai. Come on, let's go. Right. Okay, Captain Drankstein to mash it back inside, now punch it! Alright, activate all forward Triton engine parallel. Target speed 10,000 kph. Set course out of this hull, let's go! All thrusters, max throttle! Professor, how long before the exit collapses? Will we make it at this speed? Okay, it looks like about 5 minutes before the abyss is completely sealed. Since the computer room has been shut down for 20 minutes, and assuming that ship has been falling constantly during that period. Okay, quick and dirty calculations say we've fallen about 420 kilometers. 420? To place. So we can push the border to Mach 8.5. Even accounting for acceleration and deceleration, we should have no trouble getting out in time. Wait, I just realized something. There's no point in calculating the distance we've fallen. This hole is infinite. Now that we're inside, there is no entrance or exit. We can't possibly reach where we fell in, no matter how fast we fly. I see, then we'll just have to make our own exit. Like I said earlier! Because even if this thing seals up, and we can't get out, we just have to make our own exit, so, you know, we just... If we're completely straight, and we've been straight the entire time, just point straight up, and boom. Don't move, damn it. There's two of them! There's two of them, holy shit! Sorry, there's deer outside the window and I had to take pictures. I'm deeply sorry, but this is probably the closest that they have ever been. Oh. I'm sorry, but when there's deer, I need. Don't worry about me. Okay, anywho. We have to make our own exit. Captain Kenneth's Stormboarders cannons blast open the sides of this hole. If you can't make it to an exit by flying upwards, our only choice is to break down this hollow's very concept. It will be risky since there's no telling where we may emerge, but in 5 minutes' time, even that risk will no longer be an option. I'm sorry, but after all that fighting, we just don't have the power for that. Keeping the ship flying is the absolute best we can do. Even if we shut down one engine now, we wouldn't have nearly enough time to create a Spiritron warhead. And do you mean we can't leave all because there's no exit? I'm afraid so, and once the hollow is completely blocked off, we won't be able to go anywhere. Once this hollow loses its connection to the outside world, it will be even more inescapable than a black hole. A black hole may be a massive gravity so dense that even light can't break free, but at least it still has an exit. Theoretically, one could still make their way out if they could achieve faster than light travel. But there simply is no means of escaping this hollow. It is an inescapable space that no man-made transportation technology can leave, regardless of how advanced. It is truly the epitome of a pitfall. Even as we are ascending, we continue to fall towards the abyss. Damn it, man, this is no time to be admiring it. God, isn't there anything we can do? It's not as though we're under attack, or the ship is about to explode. I'll be damned if I'm going to admit defeat just because of a missing exit. Guys! Guys! I just picked up some kind of explosion 3,000 kilometers away! The hull's been ripped open and I can see the outside again! That thermic ray has got to be Albion! Albion just fired off a mana burst! I don't know why she did, but Albion just attacked the abyssal worm. Hey! Best dragon girl is here to save the day! Also, hi bejesus, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. How you be? Aw, no more deer. The deer's gone. Oh, oh. I can see the deer. Nice found with 100% Starfield achievements. Damn! How long has the game been out? Like, not, like what, a week? So how easy is it to 100% Starfield? Just out of curiosity. Since it's 6 for us Game Pass normies. So 2 weeks, damn. I'm with 100% in 2 weeks, not bad. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I need to see if I can change my I guess now it'd be Game Pass membership. Because right now, like, I just have like the basic one where it's just like the 25 games. So I need to see if I can try and get like the ultimate one. And see if there's like a cheaper option of it. Cause like right now I'm basically doing like, cause when I had like the previous like Xbox Live membership, the best you could do, like at that time was like a 3-month like recurring thing. That's like the best one that they could have, and it's like I can only go with that. Like, they didn't have any other option to choose from, so I gotta see if there's something better. Not that bad. It's like Skyrim, easy completion is time consuming, but it wasn't trying to hard instead of enjoying it. When you put it that way, I'll probably try it out at some point. I'll try it out. Oh yeah, did you guys because this is kind of pertaining to the whole like Microsoft like legal battle that they're going through. That like a bunch of like leaked like documents have been put on the internet now, including like a new like a console that they wanted to like release in like a couple years. I think Elder Scrolls 6 isn't going to be coming out for at least like a couple more years. On like I guess it would be like the next like iteration of like the Xbox console or whatever. And like they even want to buy Nintendo. Which a game that they've said, hey, we're working on, and it's just now entering in development. When they first announced it like 6 years ago, 5-6 years ago, and it's just not being developed, and it's gonna be released in like a couple years. Like, it's just like, at that point, it would have been like, from beginning to end, like, this whole like development phase for this one game is like 10 years. I think it's almost like Starfield, basically. Okay, like when I meant buying one of the big three. I know, right? It's like you would need to have not even billions of dollars, but like even fucking trillions of dollars to be able to buy a company that big. Because no one in the entire world would have enough money to buy one of the biggest companies ever. Like, the only way that you would be able to buy it is if everyone in the entire world put all of their money together and then bought it. That's the only way. But here's the thing, if it does happen, it would be insane. Because then, we could have titles like Pokemon, Kirby, Donkey Kong, Zelda coming to Xbox. And that would be fucking amazing. Just imagine playing Tears of the Kingdom on the Xbox, or even like, honestly, you'd probably need to upgrade Pokemon at like actual like decent frame rate on Xbox. Like, I would actually be okay with that, you know, because the way Scarlet Violet runs now, it's like it tries to load everything at once and only runs on like 10 frames at 10 FPS. Give like a beefy console like that, or even like the next one after that, it'll actually might be able to run a little bit better. Pokemon's getting Halo Infinite. Okay, here's the thing. Hear me out, okay? Hear me out. Halo Infinite, Halo MCC. We get a Pikachu helmet, or we get a backpack, like Ash's backpack from the 90s Pokemon. And then there could be like a little like limited time like event or something, like a game type where all we do is throw grenades, but every grenade is a Pokeball. Kind of, we have to be throwing like sticky, like plasma grenades, but every grenade is now swapped to a color of a Pokeball. I'm just saying. Can you imagine how good that would be? Pokeball Ice Water Battle. Now, even if we were to play on map that would be like inspired by like like Pokemon like gyms and like stadiums and like stuff like that. Oh, that'd be so cool. Just imagine just going into what is it what would be like a good gym? Uh oh, like fucking Norman and Gen 3, like it was like one person would go in and it's technically would be considered like a free-for-all. I don't know, it'd just be like two teams, like one person against all the others. But every room you get into, it's a one-on-one. And if you beat that person, you move on to the next room until you get to the very end. And then it's still gonna be a one-on-one, or like a whatever. I mean, granted, people could do that right now, but an official game time, that'd be fucking awesome. Congratulations for the insurrectionist badge. Oh my goodness. That'd be funny. Or it's like, hey, you fought Captain Keys and you beat him. You now have whatever badge. And you have the Pillar of Autumn badge. It's like, oh, you beat Sergeant Johnson? Here, you have his cigar badge. But yeah, I'd see, there'd probably be like just cosmetic stuff. 7 more badges against by the smash. Honestly, that's probably what would actually happen. Like, they make another Smash, they'd put Master Chief in there. They probably put like Tomb Raider in there. I don't know who else they would put in. Probably a like a Battletoad would probably be put in there. Do I think it's gonna happen? No. Of course not. There's no way Nintendo would accept any any amount of offer to be bought out. Even if like the world was ending, they would not take the money. They'd be like, nah. We'll buy you, but you're not gonna buy us. So this other guy. Or hell, they're probably gonna put like a Master Chief skin and a Smash as like a random like free cosmetic DLC. It's like, oh, you want to play as you know, Sans from Undertale, or even like Cuphead? Well, now here's a new cosmetic. It's fight as Master Chief, or even the Arbiter. Nah, they'll probably put the Arbiter in as a character and they have a Master Chief costume, if anything. And the Arbiter was running around with his energy sword, being like Link, basically. And like when he goes to the shield, he uses like a jackal shield as like cover. I know. What if the Master Chief could be in it, but anytime he shields, it'll just be like a bubble shield. I am thinking of things, and I like it. I don't know what she did, but Alabama's attacked the abyssal worm. As she falls to the ground, her strength exhausted, the sky of the end times looms overhead. Still yearning for the distant horizon, she continued to descend. Her intelligence and memories were gone. Everything that made her who she was had been shattered. All that remained now was a decaying corpse of a long-dead dragon. A falling star with neither purpose nor desire, doomed to scatter upon impact. ... And yet, she still felt pain in her hollow chest. There's still something she desperately needed to remember. Searching, searching, searching. An episode joke like MPS passive with a bomb. That'd be funny. In an instant, old sights flashed before her eyes and shattered forever. With each memory, sparks flew from her cells. It was as though they were telling her what she is, what she used to be, and why she'd flown around this place for so long. Morgan, Gawain, Vargas, Tristan, Seth, Coral, Woodrose, Percival, and then Aurora. There, she saw it. Faye Britain's destroyer and the one who brought it to its conclusion. The Abyssal Worm. Britain's White Dragon. Possessed of the same name as her, it was finality given form, swallowing up the entire world those she loved had called home. Hey, she turned blue again. She spread her broken wings and summoned her voice through her crushed throat. Her scales peeled away as she flies. Her flesh began to slow off. Or slow off, oh yeah, slowed. Or slowed. Slowed. So it's, I guess it's pronounced as Slough. Slough? Alright, hold on. Alright, so it could be pronounced a bunch of ways. But I think the closest way is like left. If I was going to slough off, and able to handle the strain of reactivation. She knew this and flew on anyway. That's right, I have to fly. I have to fly. And if I never did anything honorable as a fairy, and if I did anything noble as a knight, and if I am a freak of nature who was just imitating people all along, she wasn't a British fairy. As a higher form of life, she was a perpetual outsider, neither fairy nor human. As a dragon who presides over the borders, she was considered part of proper human history, even within the Lost Belt. As a life form from the outside, there had never been a place for her in this Britain. I'll never know the ground or peace, I'll never have what I truly want. All I have is this sight here before me. The border that separates the earth from the heavens and the stars from space. And yet there's still something she had gained. Something that, whether false or abandoned, she had found for herself. She can remember nothing now, but the fact alone that her memory circuits were blank proved that those memories once existed. This body's name, the name it was given here. The wind resistance whittled her body down. Every increase of speed chipped away at her dragon form a little more. If she kept going, she would soon self-destruct, and the few moments remaining to her had nearly passed. No weapon could behave like this, no living thing could do something so paradoxical. The dragon understood that it was acting erratically. And yet it persisted. Objective: stop anyone aiding Brent's destruction. Reason unknown. The fire that shone in her eyes drove her to fly even faster. My name is Millicent. Tamlin Millicent. Now fly, even if you are just an animated corpse, you still must fly. She torqued through the air, soaring over the destruction below, and flying straight for her enemy. And so the crumbling dragon, one of the beings who found salvation in this Britain, let out her final roar. Piku, piku, piku. Ah, that sound. A vaguely irritating sound that jolted her to her senses. Several hours after the Tamlin ran her through, she slowly opened her eyes, still sprawled on her back. Huh. Well, she's about dead. It's so quiet, the rise must have died down. Of course they have. They were at it for so long, they must have finally exhausted themselves. You see? I told you all we had to do was wait. Someone always takes care of my problems if I'm patient enough. It's always been that way for me. Why should this be any different? She coughed a few times, her throat oddly parched. Then she smiled a gentle smile and began an elegant speech, just as she had many times before. But there was no one to hear it. Everyone in her city was dead. All she received in response was visions of her past. Oh, insect on the desk. You know what your one and only love is? Shining brighter than anyone else. You would never think to improve yourself. The very notion of growth and effort is alien to you. And why shouldn't they be? You've been perfect from the moment you came into existence. You don't have to work like the Earth Clan. You don't have to suffer injury like the Fang Clan. You don't have to study like the Wing Clan. You don't have to serve like the Mirror Clan. Now the Wing Clan's value lies solely in existing in the first place. And you, Aurora, is the very avatar of that value. You don't love anyone, but you also don't want anyone. All you need is ornaments to further adorn yourself. What a wonderful way to live. I think it's fabulous. In fact, I really love it. But here's the minutes whenever someone grows more popular than you. Of course, you better get your hands dirty. You have all the people who adore you for that. Just like you did at Londinium and with Einzel. What are you talking about, Oberon? They both deserve what happened to them. I was sad when I learned they were dead, but I suppose they must have done something to earn someone's ire. Ah, I see. How wonderful. I must have just imagined that you sent them to the Western Human Ranch, knowing Gwen had a visit planned just when they'd arrive. I must have dreamed that you assigned one of your most capable Fey horses to monitor them and report to you. Huh? Sure, I didn't know Gawain would be going there that day. But was it wrong to have her meet the Child of Prophecy? Not at all. You helped me move on my plans and cleared away a few actors on a stroke. Anyway, I'd better get going. Have fun scheming with Spriggan. Aw, leaving so soon? Well, that's a shame. I thought you were going to tell me more fun stories today. You don't need me for that. You're already aware of almost everything that happens in Britain, right? Really, nobody can compare to the Wind Clan when it comes to espionage. The Wind Titan can manipulate information so easily it's generally terrifying. Oh, but I will say this. Would you mind leaving Artoria and Dragonsane alone? I'm gonna need both of them in order to defeat Morgan. Oh my, you're never so serious. It's almost enough to make me jealous of them. Oberon, you told me your only goal was to remove Morgan from the throne, but can I really trust you? You're not just some nasty vermin that snuck into my Britain, are you? Of course not. Everything I do is for Britain's future. That's why I've been telling you all this. I truly believe you're the one best suited to rule it. That said, you probably shouldn't trust me too much, no. Everything I say is a lie after all. Huh? What do you mean by that? If everything you say is a lie, that would mean you're also lying when you say not to trust you. That's just the kind of heroic spirit I am. I'm not hiding the truth or spreading falsehoods. It's just that everything Oberon the Fairy King says becomes something that was never worth believing. It doesn't matter if I speak the truth or not. Once I say it, it becomes a lie. You and I are opposites in that regard, Aurora. Everything you say becomes true. No matter what dark feelings you harbor or how falsely you present yourself, the moment you say something, everyone, fairies, humans, even you yourself, takes it as the gospel truth. Teehee, you're so silly, Oberon. I never know what it is you're talking about. Are you calling me a liar? As in it takes a liar to know a liar? Not at all. You're not even aware you're lying, right? You're both an aggressor and an innocent bystander. That's how you survived this long. That's the very idea that you're Britain's most beautiful fairy is ridiculous. Now what you are is Britain's most innocent usurper. Aw, he really was adorable. I should have caught and killed him when I had the chance. To be the most beautiful fairy in Britain. To be the fairy who's shown brightest of all. That was her only purpose. She spent every minute of her 3,000 years being exactly that. For her, lying and scheming were crimes. They were just the cost of being her. She had no concept of evil or of good. She only ever thought of ways to keep shining. That said, there was one time, just one time she did something that wasn't solely for her own benefit. It was in the Lake District during the era of High Queen 1600, when she went to inspect the Miraclan's town along with the ladies-in-waiting. There she found a strange creature in a dark bog. It was a writhing mass of flesh, a thing even fouler than its putrid strandings. Oh my. It was all a calculated act, a way for her to show off to her servants. Just imagine it, Britain's most beautiful fairy helping Britain's most grotesque creature. A ploy to spread the word about what a wonderful, selfless fairy she must be to do such a thing. My name is Aurora, what's yours? Dragon's Corp. Lala. What she hadn't expected was for the mass of flesh she cradled in her arms to begin weeping like a person. She had never before seen tears so sad, so utterly genuine. Never before has she been so moved by her own actions, rather than in the envy she so enjoyed them creating. Never before had she been so moved by her own actions, rather than the envy she so enjoyed them creating. Honestly, I never wanted to touch that thing. I want to be like you. I want to be like you. That was what the mass of flesh said before transforming into a beautiful fairy. Though Aurora's youth was eternal, she still suffered from decline. Her wings had continued to lose their luster ever since ere the High Queen began, and her natural shine would grow dim without a steady supply of new and unusual delights. And yet, that girl. She was stronger than anything, more beautiful than anyone. She never declined, even in the smallest way. She didn't need to be innocent, so she would never realize what a monster she was. You see? There she is, right now. A dragon fairy soaring nobly through the sky. How irritating, how contemptible, how revolting. Aurora was stuck on the ground, covered in dirt and grime, while the dragon fairy shone more beautifully than anyone. Foolish girl, if you kill me. The dragon fairy would return to being no more than a mass of flesh. Aurora would never come to love the dragon. She was so certain she would never return its affection. She wanted nothing more than for the dragon to suffer, continuing despondent at never hearing that simple statement of genuine affection she so craved. It was that longing and that despair that made the dragon the fairy she was. That's why it benefited the dragon to continue protecting Aurora, the source of her suffering. But had it been her own benefit that the dragon killed Aurora, had it been for Aurora's. Yes, that's right. I'm not afraid to die. What I fear is losing my radiance, having my colors fade and no longer being special. That's why... Even though the dragon knew that doing so would turn her back into the hideous mass of flesh she used to be, she still chose to kill her. Aurora, the miracle that saved her, and the one she loved more than anything else in the world. What an utterly loathsome creature. Fine. I'm glad we finally be free of it. You see, Oberon, idiocy like that is the stuff of true innocence. She had only created a mass of flesh to show off what a good person she was. It reflected her inner ugliness as clearly as the lake. Go away, go away. But the creature born from the hideous mass was truly beautiful. Aurora realized she had done something good for the first time in her life, and she smiled. Well, I smiled. Higher, higher. As high as you possibly can. And so, gazing upwards with childlike innocence as the dragon corpse scattered like dust in the wind, Aurora faded away and her radiance finally faded. Huh. Huh. So everything she did was just by pure innocence. Alright, give me 1 second. Yeah, I thought I saw lightning. So we gotta finish this story quick. There's the exit. Yes, I see it too, but why in the world would Albion do that? We can worry about that later. Da Vinci, what's our distance to the target? We're 800 kilometers away from the rift. It's farther than it looks, but we can totally make it, Captain. Everyone hold on to whatever you can. We're near maximum power. Forget all the safety and just get us out of here. Aye aye, Captain, full speed ahead. I'll push it all the way to the sun if I have to. Meow. Oberon was falling. He kept falling down the bottomless void, along an endless shaft. He had no strength left to fly. Oh, actually. Knowing that my back is just for show, I can never fly, stupid. He smiled a hateful smile. He was truly enjoying himself. He may have been defeated, but he still accomplished his goal. His only regret was that he hadn't been able to take Kaldea down with him. Come on, get out of here. It'll be a relief not to have to see your damn faces anymore. Further. The foreign mage's other child of prophecy, the companions he had spent his long journey with, flew further into the distant sky. And after Oberon the Liar had hatefully seen them off, oh well, who cares? What matters is that I killed Britain, just like I wanted. Although, I'm sorry, Titania, my fictional queen, who loved me in all my twisted ways. I'm sorry I couldn't get rid of those proper human history bastards for you. Titania, one who was created for a single purpose, then discarded the moment it had been served. The sacrificial love of his life who could only exist within a story. Maybe he'd already met someone similar to her. But even if he had, Oberon the Liar would never be able to believe it. You know, it's weird. Even though I got the ever-living shit kicked out of me, I still feel strangely at peace. The hole in the abyss disappeared as he continued his endless fall. There. So that's proper human history sky, huh? Damn it, it's so beautiful and makes me sick. The infinite hollow sealed itself as the abyssal worm fell on a destination forever beyond his reach. The end. Last arrow of Lost Belt 6. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Last arrow. Which we'll do when we get back, because I really need to use the restroom and also get a drink. So we're gonna take an actual break, little breaky break, because I need to get a drink and something to snack on. So, and also stretch my leggies because it's been a while. So, if anyone needs to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else, now would be a good time to do so. And then once we get back, we'll knock out this final part to Lost Belt 6, and then we'll probably move on to some Star Rail. Yeah. So little break, and we will be right back. Oh my goodness gracious, what the fuck? Oh my goodness, I am... Hi Vince, hi Sakura, how you two doing? Hi, sorry, I had to take a little breaky break. But thank you both for the raids. Hope your streams went well. What were you two doing? And again, I hope your streams went well. So hello, raiders. Again, sorry I had to take a little break as drink, snacks, and restroom was calling. So yeah, I think yeah. So sorry if I missed the raids, but welcome raiders. I am Dragon Saint Friend like a Dragon VTuber VStreamer. I am a variety of streamers play a wide variety of games, but main focus is Halo and Fate Grand Orders. I do play the games from time to time just to mix it up a little bit, because why not? It's fun. I like doing it. So, welcome. Hope everyone had a great stream, so welcome raiders. Make sure to take care of yourself as well, and post-stream R&R. Much needed. So, again, thank y'all very much. Do support Vince and Sakura if you can. They do truly deserve it. So, again, support them if you can. So tonight we're finishing up the last bit of the story that we were at in FGO, also known as Fate Grand Order. So we literally got this one section left to go, and then we're gonna be swapping over to some Star Rail, and it's kind of just mess around in that for a little bit. I might just end up doing probably like one full session on it if I can get lucky enough. But yeah. So like I said, we literally only have one section left, as you can see here. We just got this one part to do, and then we'll have this part of the story done, and then all we gotta worry about now is just grinding out, you know, the free missions, getting resources, and just waiting for events to happen. So which also, speaking of events, there's an event going right now in FGO that is on last under 24 hours for this event to grind it out, and also for some banners that are up right now. It'll end later. So oh yeah, we're gonna do so it's gonna be which is divide the total number of chest points by 100. So if we do that, 144,120 divided by 100. So we would open up 1,441 chests. I mean, we'll definitely get to an even like 1,500. Which I think would be a good point, good enough. So we will now go ahead and just knock out this last part of Lost Belt 6. So I will be voicing the cutscene like I have all the rest in this story, so I'm not sure how long this one is going to take, so sit back, relax, and again, hope everyone had a great time chilling, vibing, lurking, all that good stuff. Which, if you're going to be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think. And I say thank you because you guys are awesome. And again, welcome raiders. So without any further ado, let's finish this thing out. Epilogue. The curtain falls. Approaching the mirror world plane in a standard space in 40, 30, 20. Shuttle Triton engines 2 through 4 get us back to normal speed. Here it comes. Everyone brace for impact. We're about to reach the British Lost Belts. No, regular British airspace. It is violently shaking like to the wide open blue sky. Senpai, look out the window. I see it, I see it. It's our sky, we're in our own world. Why don't we go out to the deck to see it up close? Attention all staff, the storm border has successfully returned to British airspace. We're standing down from high alert. Please return all weaponry to the armory and resume your standard duties. First, I'm told Commander Gorov would like to say a few words. The floor is yours, Commander. Right then. First, I want to congratulate you all on completing this extraordinarily long mission. The field team did exemplary work in investigating this mysterious land, enlisting help from the local populace, and preventing the world's collapse. And for 50 days, our staff remained vigilantly on standby in almost total darkness, all while keeping the border ship shape. Thanks to all your efforts, Shiba is now back to normal parameters. Vigilantly. This, of course, means the collapse that was predicted to spread from Britain to the rest of the world has been completely averted. So I am proud to announce that, as of this moment, our operation in this British Lost Belt is concluded. Congratulations, hip hip hooray. That's the best you got, Chubby. You really ought to brush up on your vocabulary. I'm just saying what I felt. If you think you can do better, you can try giving the next speech. Do you know how hard it is to be cool, collected, and eloquent with a spotlight on you? The answer is pretty damn. Good grief. Da Vinci, could you give me the mic again? Next, I have some more mundane news. We are currently flying at low speed so we can run diagnostics on all our systems. I put up an air net around the deck, so for the next 20 minutes, those who wish to go out there may do so. Take a look, it might not be easy, but it's still important. Can make one last memory of Britain before we leave it behind. To the wide blue sky. Man, it feels like forever since I saw the sky this color. Although, this Britain, Fairy Britain is gone now. That's what happens when a singularity is repaired. But it still existed, just like the other Lost Belts. Right. Right. I learned so many valuable things on this journey. I'll treasure these memories forever. Hey! Dragon Saint Mash! Da Vinci, did you come to take one last look at Britain too? Sure did. After all this time I spent traveling around it, I figure I should say a final goodbye. Plus I wanted to toast Mike with this wine I got from Baker. So long, Mike. I bet you're doing great things with your pub right now. In fact, I know you are. Even if you're from a different world that's been restored and pruned away. Even if it's no longer possible to observe it now that this universe has deemed it unnecessary. The planet still remembers everything that once existed on it. One of these days I'm gonna cross that border so I can pay you a visit and see how far you've come. That's a great idea, Da Vinci. Oh, right, that's not the only reason I came here. You guys coming with me to my workshop now. The spirit orbs and grab just started glowing out of nowhere, and I also heard what sounds like meowing. Help me trick the summoner, will you? There's no telling what might pop out of it. I see. Leave it to me. I can handle whatever it throws at us. After all the power-ups I got in Fairy Britain, I'm basically super Cure Light now. Yeah, about that, Mash? Yes, what is it, Master? I'm afraid your spirit origin output's back to normal. That's okay, I knew that. I'll just save my disappointment for later. Anyway, never mind that now. We still have to go to Da Vinci's workshop. I'm not sure why, but I'm really excited about this. I think we're about to meet someone wonderful. You sure about that? Well, okay, I guess I can trust Super Cure Light's intuition. Okay, Britain, this is it. Thanks for introducing us to so many great people. Come on, Dragon State, we've still got a long way to go. It's time we stopped reminiscing and went back to our own home. Yeah, goodbye, Britain. You know, this is kind of exciting. I wonder what sort of heroic spirit we're about to meet. I wonder who it could be. I wonder who it could be. Yes. Trismegistus second. Catastrophe defragmentation halted. Transitioning to catastrophe on automation. Great work on discovering and repairing this unexpected dead end. However, they have to hand it to Chaldea. It only took them 23 hours and 15 minutes to prevent the collapse. But there's no time to celebrate. I need to get ready for the next dead end point. Let me see. Looks like the other potentially nasty incidents ahead are an immature beast that flew off from Britain, and what could end up being the single largest singularity to date. As for Cadex's recovery, doesn't seem there's any way to remove his serious light, so we'll just have to give up on that. So the hieroglyph prediction is not a problem. Revolt eyelid. I don't get it. In Arabic, please. Oh well, I'll just ignore it for now. More importantly, I think it's time to focus on the big gal herself. I wonder what she's gonna do next. Huh. So that's what our future has in store. Can't say it's unexpected, but it doesn't leave us much time. Better hurry and make preparations. Kade hasn't conquered 6 lost spells, and the foreign goddess surely finished her studies by this point. So now we each only have a single target left. This will no doubt be our last victory without any casualties. There's simply no way we can all make it out unscathed from what comes next, is there? Oh, she knows something. And we know something. Lost spell 6 done! Yes! Yes! $80 to $90. And also Bond. Ooh, 5 to 8. Ooh. Nice. And also, to cap it all off, a Holy Grail. Class skill Fey A, and the Fey attribute have been added for our Toria caster. Name of Toria caster unique skill. Sword of selection has been changed to Sacred Sword Creation. Skills effects have not been changed. Nice. Name of Toria caster Morgan unique skill. Prediction of the Lake has been changed to Avalon the Fey. Skill effects have not been changed. The name of Overnight class skill. Quest mark has been changed to Anti-Humanity D. Skills effect not been changed. General profile has been updated. Crash Essence Gluecaster in 2020 has been added. Habitat has been added as well. Saint Graph release quest Oberon. Spirit Origin release quest Oberon. Ah yes. Lost Belt 7. Right there. Hell to the yes. Glucaster in 2020. We got good old Nocturia, Castoria, and then good old Gareth. Ta-da! Contain 600 one time increase R strength by 10%, increase NP so for the first time. Not bad. 10 stars like upon entering. Not bad. Not bad. And then of course, quite possibly the best 4-star AoE rider. Yes, arts, AoE, rider, actually really good. Good old Habitat. So this is called a, well, I heard with them made the workshop, so I was imagining it to be something like a scary key, but it's clean, fancy even. I can see myself sticking around here a while. Oh, my name's Habitat. I'm a fairy friend of Bright Ever, except expert tailor and bringer happy endings. Well, that's who I am, but I feel like my noble phantasm is a bit off. Do you guys know why that is? Yes! And this is why she's really good. First skill, it's really just healing. It's just what it is. It's just a heal. That's it. Nothing really special. Second skill, not only is it an arts up, but, and we double check to make sure I'm not confusing it with something else. But basically what you want to do with second and third skill is you want to use them together. And here's why. Using the second skill, it basically means it arcs up, but it's also just right now at level 1, 50% battery. Fully leveled up to 10, 80%. And 80% battery? So good. But it will do damage to you. And the reason why you also want to do third skill is because not only will it do invincibility, but it will give you guts, and it will also essentially, it works similar to Arash's NP, where after you use it, next turn, dead. You're dead. And the reason why you want to use it in tandem with the second skill is so it can NP and then be revived, and then use first skill to heal yourself. And then the reason why she's also good, because all you gotta do is friend point summon. That's all you gotta do to get like additional copies is friend point summon. That's it. Hell, and the process of getting the additional copies for Habitat, you will quite possibly also get an NP5 Angry Manju, and I'd like to call it Angry Mango, and also quite possibly get NP5 Saber Lily, which I have yet to even get her on this account. So and like I said, AoE art, quite possibly really easy to loop. So even if it's like 50%, just slap on like a 50% CE, instant NP turn 1. So good. And like refund and like art, like NP generation, actually really good. So easy looper with double Castoria, like fucking just don't need to worry about nothing. So good. Now you might be wondering, but when you have to use her in Lost World 6 as an NPC, her NP's different. Because that's this different kind of Habitat. this one here is a servant that we summoned, not a lost spell Havatron. So her MP is just normal healing. Our Havatron can deal damage. I think it has something to do with like her having like the black barrel part that mass drops, so that kind of like, and her like hiding it in her her spin wheel. So because of that, she now has a fucking giant ass cannon. So we're actually going to be doing that real quick. Is a lot of friend point summon, just so we can get easy NP5. We're gonna have a bunch of copies that we'll just get rid of. Luckily we have 2 million friend points, so we can easily get many copies. But she is a 4-star, so the chances of getting her, same with Saber Lily, is really low. You will be getting a lot of everything else. We're just gonna keep going until we get one. I don't need any of these. No, the foes will keep, at least for now, because we can actually use those. Oh no, that's server XP, we actually need those. So I guess we can't get rid of the servant ones, because we can just sell those later, get more mana prisms. Come on. So yeah, like I said, getting one is gonna be a thing. So I think whenever we get the first copy, I'll just be doing this later, so I get the other copies. It kind of sucks that we can't burn like the servants and the command codes, because like we don't even need those. We've gone through so many, we still haven't got one. Come on, Havatron, we just need one. Just one. Please, please have a cat, please. Hell, we're probably gonna get a Saber Lily before we get even one additional Havatron. Good thing though is that we can always sell like to the servers that we don't need. Damn. You know, I might just save all this for later. Cause I don't think we're gonna get one. Yeah, we'll just worry about it later, because, if we've maxed out, so, now all we got is, go through, 5.5, the free quest, and then go through, Lost Belt 6, and go through this whole, area. I'm trying to remember. Oh, I bet it's under something else, isn't it? Okay, so here's the outfit for Millicent. For Morgan. Ooh, yeah, we'll definitely do that one. Kinda makes you wonder. Is it under Caldea Gate? Oh yeah, that's right, we got all that to do. Is it Interlude? There it is! Spirit Origin Release Quest, Oberon. So yeah, we'll be doing this one right here later, because this... some people said it's difficult. I don't think it's gonna be difficult for us, but nah, you know how it is sometimes. So I'm gonna put it to here, and we are going to briefly swap over and do a bit of a star rail. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, well let me get everything started. And then we'll go ahead and pause that, and pause that. There we go. And let me do this. This way it doesn't blow out anyone's eardrums when I go to launch this. This will be kind of loud, at least so you put the thing on. Okay, and then we get... There we go. And we'll swap over. Ta-da! Hey, let's do the companion missions because everything else we don't really need to do. Excuse me. Excuse me.
You, Pascal, very like Clara. Good boy, Pascal.
Based on the information gathered, it is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network so that he doesn't threaten the property or safety of the camp's residents.
I know this is the most sensible option, but Pascal...
Yeah, how the repairs going?
Outsider. Thanks to Clara's hard work, the repairs were completed successfully.
Yes, the little fella is alive and well again. It's just that some parts aren't completely back to normal yet.
Yeah, what about Pascal isn't normal exactly?
Well, how should I put it? You, Pascal, good. I am called Name. Oh, look, Pascal is greeting you. It's just, his speech is still a little confusing.
The examination conducted earlier revealed that the information stored in this robot's core module is incompatible with the new hardware. Furthermore, many defective networks were detected in the core module. A significant amount of muddled information with unknown content was discovered during a deep scan.
Simply put, Pascal's brain is filled with junk information of unknown origin. This junk, along with hardware that's incompatible with his core, caused him to lose his ability to communicate. Fortunately, apart from the language module, Pascal is still functioning properly.
However, the robot still has a 44.7% chance of malfunctioning. It's recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
Mr. Svarog, I understand, but I think Pascal is different. He possesses a quality that other small robots don't have. In some ways, I believe he's similar to Mr. Svarog. I can't overlook this unique quality. Mr. Svarog, could you give me a little more time? I want to investigate this further. If we don't find anything, you can integrate Pascal into the network.
Understood, Clara. I respect your wish. In the meantime, I'll make sure that this robot doesn't endanger other people or property.
Okay, what should we do now?
To recap what I discussed with Mr. Svarog earlier. Let's begin by doing exactly what we did before. Find a new shell, put Pascal's core in it, and see if the hardware is compatible.
According to the analysis, Pascal's original hardware was a direwolf or grizzly model. If we can put its core into the appropriate shell, there's an 87.3% chance that its language module will return to normal.
There are all kinds of abandoned robots in the machine graveyard. Let's go take a look.
Yay! Going to the graveyard. So we can get more robot stuff. But man, I'm just glad that we finally got Lost Belt 6 completed.
It's the
because I wasn't entirely sure
There are robots that have lost the ability to function.
if we were gonna be able to get it done in time, like with all the events going on. But hey, we managed to do it, and I'm happy. So I can
Big brother, take a look over there.
I was trying to go for the crate, not the robot.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
But yeah, if I had to say overall, like story-wise,
Let me tend your wounds.
I still say 5 would be like my overall favorite, because of just how everything just like came about, like story-wise. But Lost World 6 would definitely be a definite second. Like overall, like it was really good. So I'd probably go Lost World 5, 6, and I think
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
either 2 and then 4, and then 3 and 1.
This is an automaton direwolf, but it appears to have been modified. It's most likely another abandoned robot pet. Although it doesn't seem to be functioning, you should still be cautious when approaching it.
Intruder detected. Eliminate. Eliminate.
Oh no! It's still active! Watch out!
Okay.
Big fella is completely out of control. Let's quiet him down.
Let me tend your wounds. Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. This battle is...
There we go. I didn't do nothing. Alright.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Lance at the ready.
Let me tend your wounds.
Nice teamwork. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Troublesome.
I'm on guard.
You'll pay for this. Commencing support. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Not a scratch. Lance at the ready. Hit!
Need a doctor? What's in your prescription?
Nice teamwork.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
I'm on guard.
Enemy targets detected.
Lance
And
ablaze.
super for the win.
Forward!
Here it is. This is the core. I'll pack it up and take it with us. Then all that's left is to drag the shell back. It's okay.
Even me.
I'm strong too. I'll tuck the core in a little tighter so it doesn't fall out.
You taking this core
Judging
too?
From how active the robot was, its core isn't just scrap metal. It should be repairable. I can't let any robot go to waste if it can be repaired. So, I'm going to try to fix them all. Thank
Alright.
you for understanding me. You know, I have a large safe full of core modules that I've gathered around the underworld. Every day, I try to figure out how to repair some of them and return the robots to normal. Except, there are a lot more than Mr. Svarg and I can handle on our own. But I'm sure I can fix them all one day. We can't relax yet. We must work harder.
Aw, you're a good
Thank
kid.
you. It makes me happy to hear that. I was talking so much that I totally lost track of time. Let's head back. Otherwise, Mr. Svarog and Pascal will get worried.
Cool.
Mr. Svarog, we're back.
Welcome back. Return. Clara.
Oh my goodness gracious, another one! Another raid! Oh my goodness gracious, hi! Hi raiders, how you doing? How was your stream? How did it go? Hello Plot, how you doing? How's your stream? What were you playing? And I hope it went well. So again, thank you very much for the raid. So welcome raiders. I am Dragon Sing, the friendly local dragon to VTuber VStreamer. I am a variety of streamer, play a wide variety of games, but main focus is Halo and Fate Grand Order. Though I do play other games from time to time just to mix it up a little bit, cause it's fun and I like doing it. So welcome. We're doing just a little bit of Star Rail and just kind of winding down for the night because we beat Lost Belt 6 in Fate Grand Order, so rather than ending it early, I figured why not just do a bit of a Star Rail, and why not? So here we are. I did some sewing project while lurking, did I get a couple of jigsaw puzzles? Ooh, nice. I haven't done a jigsaw puzzle in a while.
Welcome back, Clara. I've completed my further analysis of this robot.
That's actually pretty relaxing, not gonna lie.
Conclusion. It is impossible to determine the time of manufacture, purpose, and ownership of this robot.
There's a lo-fi, you can chill stream. Hell yeah. Chill streams are best streams and you can't tell me otherwise.
During my analysis, I extracted the robot's serial number and searched for it in the Underworld's automaton database.
So you even have like lo-fi in the background, like anytime you have like lo-fi playing and you're just doing like whatever, it just makes like a really good just like the atmosphere, and like you just can't, there's something about it you just enjoy.
According to my search, there are 32 automatons with the same serial number as this one. Even after eliminating the scrapped ones, 3 automatons still match the keyword description.
Failure. 3. Back. Rivet 1. Failure.
Possible to narrow down the search results further.
Assessment complete. Conclusion. Search results cannot be narrowed down any further. The 3 automatons that match the keyword descriptions are located in Multamerville, Rivet Town, and Forge Town. All 3 of these mining towns
have a lo-fi and Mega Man and keep curating it for copyright reasons.
Discovered in these 3 sites recently.
Yeah, I mean, I used to do, I think it was the lo-fi, girl, like, 24/7, like, playlist thing. Like, I had that, or it's like something similar to it, I always play lo-fi. but after a while, it just kept on getting like VODs and stuff, just like, you know, copyright like hits. Well, not copyright, but you know, it just kept on getting hit like over and over and over, and it just got to the point where it's like I couldn't use it because I tried to upload like a VOD and it's like, nope, sorry, can't upload it because it has this in it. It's like, well, fuck. So now I just use a like a non-copyright sound music 24/7. A lot of mixes from accounts like that. Ooh, nice.
It appears that the trail has gone cold yet again.
Well, I'm actually kind of glad I found this one I use. 'Cause I always use it for like FGO streams and even when I did like Pokemon stuff like in a while. Cause it's just like it's better to have like background music playing than like the in-game music. Cause in-game music, while it's fun, it is like a bit repetitive. So it's like, especially like FGO, it's like it's not having to like speed up. It doesn't quite work, so it's better to have music playing. Can eat and watch and see you learn how to wait to pray, break up for first things watching episodes, but yeah.
Tempering. Back to Rivet. Fire.
Pascal is becoming increasingly unstable. We should change his shell.
Alright.
Pascal, I'm going to change your shell. Don't worry, it won't hurt.
Claire transfers Pascal's core module into the new robot shell.
Back to Rivet. Return. Waiting. Continue. Repair. Waiting. Failure. Waiting.
Still not functioning properly? What's wrong, Pascal?
Watch out, Clara.
Failure.
Pascal? No! He's running away!
Clara.
After the robot!
Pascal! Did he run off towards Rivet Town? Let's follow him!
No, Clara. Just leave it to me. I'll order the robots to pursue this one.
Sounds like a software for another hardware. Oh, I think I'm trying to remember, because this is part 2. I'm trying to remember like part 1, but we found that robot in a different shell, and I think we had to find something that's similar to it, but we found it was a different one, so it didn't quite work, but it worked well enough, so we just kind of stuck with it. Even though the thing was like malfunctioning decently. So now it goes in this one, and it's like, oh, this thing is still messing up. So, but apparently from what it sounds like, there's junk information in its like database. That's apparently like when putting it into like the new shell, it kind of messed up its language function. So, who knows? It could be like incompatible with like the shell. It could be like a database thing. Like, who knows what it is?
No, Mr. Svarog! Please, don't. Please leave Pascal to me. It was my decision to keep him in the first place, so I must take full responsibility. I'm certain Pascal won't do anything to harm anyone. But if something goes wrong...
We'll be there.
Please let me handle this myself. Please, Mr. Svarog.
Can you endure the thought of erasing his data yourself?
with my responsibilities. I'll do it. I'm certain Pascal would never do anything to harm anyone.
Clara, please tell me how you came to this conclusion.
Pascal possesses a quality that other small robots lack. It's kind of similar to the emotions we humans have. I've only ever seen this quality in Mr. Svarog. I feel a warmth from these emotions. I feel drawn to this quality and try to respond back in my own way. But I'm also aware that not all emotions in this world are positive. If there are too many negative emotions that go unchecked, then someone needs to step in and stop them. The only things that can stop such negative emotions are rationality and responsibility. This is a valuable lesson I've learned from Mr. Svarog. Mr. Svarog, I want to help Pascal overcome those negative emotions. I want to take on this responsibility. That way, I won't have to hide behind Mr. Svarog anymore.
I understand, Clara. I support your decision.
Aww.
Unless the situation risks spinning out of control.
Aww.
Thank you, Mr. Svarog. So, let's go.
That's a good idea, pulls too. Here's the thing. If you're wanting to go for 5-star Dunhong, you only have about 10 hours left to do it. Meaning, you want to log in? Is there an update? I wouldn't have to update yet. Here's the thing. I'm gonna just show you my poll results, okay? Okay, we're gonna go all the way back. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Well, just don't worry about it. But we're gonna go back all the way to here, to Kafka, because this is when we got Kafka and like last bit of her banner. Okay. Now what if they added like a +1? Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 21, 72, 74. 74 since we got Kafka, so 50-50? We got a fucking welt. Am I happy I got a 5-star imaginary? Yes and also no. Because when the fucking like the nihility thing popped up, I'm like, what 5-star like nihility character do I not have? And then it was Welt, and I was like, that son of a bitch. So I thought, you know, do it a little bit more, because maybe like I'll be able to get him. We'll add a +1 again. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 21. 21. And here's the thing. I've already dropped money on this. That is 95. Do you see anything different on this screen? anyone see anything different on this screen? But I will say I don't think I've hit pity yet, cause I think there's still a chance to hit pity, but unless it's like the whole like 50-50, like there's a chance to get it and then there's a chance you might not. Let me look at this one more time. Fucking welt. Fucking welt. Fucking welt. So it's like I only have 6 tickets, so I'm willing to do single tickets and to see if I can get him. So yeah. I still need to move into manipulate it myself. Yeah, you will learn very quickly. The whole gotcha system mechanic.
Look, Pascal's over. Isn't that a great Pascal? Who did this to you?
Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Hurt. Pain.
Clara, get away. This is a fragmentum creature. It's extremely dangerous.
A fragmentum creature? What are you talking about?
Wait, have they evolved to this level?
How is that possible? Pascal is obviously a robot, just like you. Could it have malfunctioned? It appears to be normal.
Please step back. I shall eliminate this fragmentum creature.
No, it's going to attack Pascal. We have to stop it.
Well, time to fight.
Hostility detected. Commence elimination protocols.
Oh no, it seems to think we're its enemies as well.
Do we still have the upper hand?
Well, this is gonna be unfortunate.
This battle is unavoidable.
Lands at the ready.
We've entered the storm.
This is unfortunate.
Crush them.
Yeah, well, that's fine. That is totally fine, cause we can do this.
Time for good old counterattack.
Ow.
Thanks for the support. You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. Enemy targets detected.
Oh, wrong one. Alright. Let's heal up.
Nice teamwork. Lance ablaze. Don't lose momentum.
What momentum?
Lance! Forward!
Let me tend your wounds. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. This battle is unavoidable.
Lance at the ready.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm.
I mean, might as well, right?
Crush them.
Might as well.
Commencing support. Let me tend your wounds.
Lance! Forward!
Enemy targets detected. You'll pay for this.
That's fine. Hmm.
Enemy data
We
secure.
should be okay, because even if they do explode, it's not gonna do that much.
This battle is
Never mind, I was lying. I was lying about everything.
Phew. Luckily, the patrol robot and Pascal's cores are still intact. The big fella's shell is only slightly dented.
Only.
Thank you for your help. The only thing that puzzles me is why the big fella mistook Pascal for a fragmentum creature. I can't figure it out. Well, let's not worry about that now. Anyway, I'll take this core back and examine it. Now, let's insert Pascal's core into the big fella's shell.
Language module. Connect. Connecting.
Uh-oh.
Connection complete. Testing. Verifying. All modules working. Connected. Welcome back, everyone. Finally. Pascal has been waiting.
Pascal, you're back to normal.
Yeah, why was he stealing parts?
I almost forgot. Thank you for reminding me.
That's another thing, is that a robot was like stealing parts for some reason.
Pascal, could you please, explain why you were stealing parts?
Collecting. Parts. Returning to workshop.
Workshop? Oh, do you mean the tempering workshop in Rivet Town?
Been waiting. Repair. Follow, please. Pascal.
Like, there was one other robot that I know of that also has the name Pascal, and, things didn't turn out well.
Ah, Pascal ran off. He went in that direction. I think he wants us to follow him. I think this place used to be a restaurant. One time, I found a bunch of canned food here. The vagrants in the camp were so happy. However, I've always wondered, the light here, why is it still on? This place has clearly been abandoned for a long time. Also, there's dust all over the place. but none of the equipment appears to be deteriorating.
Yeah, I've been wondering what that do.
Someone must be looking after this place. But who? And why?
Yes, that robot. Well, didn't mean to edit that one.
Time to squeeze your prescription.
Didn't mean to do that.
There's always a weakness.
I'm on guard.
This enemy ready for another? You'll pay for this.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Lance!
Okay, this should kill. Hey, there we go.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Enemy data secure. Netmark.
I still want more dragon characters, like more Videodra. They were all so good.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Alright, there we go. We got healed up.
Clara, welcome back. Rivet Town. Look, isn't it shiny? Job, Pascal. Done. Nice.
Huh? Could it be? Pascal has been repairing this abandoned town?
Pascal, repair. Indeed. Waiting. Been everyone.
Oh, that must be why it's just in the parts.
Pascal, collect. Non-stop. Rivet Town, repair. Non-stop.
It seems that Pascal was stealing parts because he wants to repair the town.
Waiting. Everyone. Pascal, non-stop. Leave, everyone. Come back one day.
Has Pascal been waiting for Rivet Town's evacuated residents to return?
Repair. Been every day. Pascal, use, can, everyone return.
Pascal has been looking after the town so that everyone can go back to their previous lives when they return.
Workshop. Tempering. Here. Base. Pascal. Secret.
Yeah, not really secret considering we've been through here like multiple times.
Parts. Store. Enemies. Not here. Place.
Honestly, more dragon always. Oh yeah, hell yeah.
No need, everybody.
Ah, this
Because
appears
we
to be
have
the secret
Bailu
base
and now
where
we have
Pascal keeps the parts.
you know, 5-star Dunhung.
Although we now know why he took them, there's still many unanswered questions. For example,
Yeah, why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum?
right, that bigger robot said that. How strange. I wonder if we can find any clues here.
Rivet Town. Live, Clara. Tour. Feel free, please.
Alright. Book pages and letters all carefully cut and put aside. The news content varies from tales for children to outdated political news.
These pages are so neatly cut out. Oh, and they smell like geomarrow fuel. Is there someone here in Rivet Town doing this? Or could Pascal have collected the pages and put them together?
It will maintain serrated display device that covered by some does that still functions.
This must be the result of Pascal's meticulous repairs. But the little fella doesn't really need the monitor, does he? Hey, those look like handprints on the side of the cabinet. Human handprints. Could this monitor have been recently used by someone?
Remember all the way back in the story where we saw Sampo in this area?
Huh? What's this? A diary? Wow. Such neat handwriting. No, wait a minute. I think this was printed onto the cover. Could it be Pascal's?
Oh yeah, so... Yeah, his little, maintenance log.
Pascal. So that's what happened. Let me think. How about we go over Pascal's whole story again, from the start?
Backup power activated at the instant road town, and it woke up to discover road town had been abandoned. Decided to collect parts, prepare the town, wait for everyone to return. In that time, Pascal became sentient. Recapitulate your thoughts to Clara.
That is correct. So, Pascal used to be a robot guardian of Rivet Town. Pascal's backup power was activated for some reason shortly after the residents were evacuated. It woke up to discover that the whole place had been abandoned. So, it decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. However, for some reason, Pascal keeps getting attacked by his fellow robots because the automatons think he's a fragmentum creature.
Because it gained
I'm not
sentience?
sure, but I suspect Pascal's tormented sense of self stems from him being constantly attacked by his fellow robots. The module used to detect emotions was frequently damaged, eventually turning him into a small robot that did nothing but collect parts.
But why?
I don't know. I can't find the answer in Pascal's diary. Pascal, why do your peers keep rejecting you?
Big brother, Clara, tour, enjoyable, is it? Pascal, collect parts, ready, continue. Or, wait, instruction, next.
Pascal's consciousness does not appear to have returned to the level shown in the diary.
Big brother, Clara, Rivet Town, resident. Pascal, protect everybody.
I see. Thank you so much, Pascal. You can stop gathering parts for the time being. Just stay here and wait for us to return and give you your next orders, alright?
Pascal, affirmative. Be good. Wait.
Let's go back to Mr. Svarog and talk about what to do next.
Alrighty. Okay, Svarog, what do you want to do? You want us to kill the robot? I can kill the good robot. I can make a business of killing robots.
So, that's what happened, Mr. Svarog. But there's one thing I don't understand. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using fragmentum-contaminated components for an extended period of time. Therefore, automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components. Do not worry.
I see. Has Mr. Svarog ever witnessed a similar incident anywhere in the network?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core modules. The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%. For those that aren't connected to the network, the chance climbs to 3.23%. Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates. Over the past 700 years, this has never happened in the underworld. Actually, I do. Contrary to popular belief, improbable events that are easily disregarded frequently result in catastrophes. Given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power, I have a backup plan in place.
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. I can't do that myself yet.
Sorry, I was looking at something.
So, what should we do with Pascal?
Leave it there.
It is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network. I will maintain the robot's core module and repair its hardware once it has been integrated into the base network. There is a greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will return to normal after the bad sectors and muddled information are removed. However,
Yeah, the emotional
once
intelligence.
the formatting is complete, the robot's emotional intelligence will vanish.
Is there no other option?
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Although Clara's account indicates that the robot is relatively stable, the assessment based on the computations shows that both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing when it approaches 100%.
I understand. But I don't think I'm ready to give up on Pascal just yet. We've helped Pascal find compatible hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional intelligence...
You know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara.
Yeah, how to get rid of it?
There's only one way to completely remove muddled information: overwriting. When the muddled information is removed, the base network will create a comprehensive backup and overwrite the data stored in the corresponding sector.
Maybe there's another way. We can install a lock in Pascal's core. Clear the redundant data and locate the core sectors that are still intact. Then we can install a new suite of operational programs. This suite of programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping him out of trouble. If we can keep Pascal's emotional intelligence, I might be able to teach him to treat people with kindness. What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
This procedure is theoretically viable, but there are risks. It will not eliminate the muddled information. Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by it. In other words, because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time. The probability of the robot crashing again is around...
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps. I'll guide him and fix him. No matter how many times it happens, I'll be there to help Pascal.
But he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you, as well as all the emotions and memories he has previously accumulated. His limited storage capacity will eventually become completely overwritten by infinite copies of muddled information in an everlasting cycle. Clara, the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly imagine. Are you sure this is the path you want to take? There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion. The variable in Belobog's fate is still here. Perhaps he can suggest the best solution.
Why me?
Okay.
Why?
I trust your judgment.
It would be better placed elsewhere.
Trust your decision.
Both have provided their solutions. Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's data and integrating his network is necessary. Doing so will deprive Pascal of his special emotional intelligence. Although it may sound cruel, this approach best prevents Pascal from posing a threat. Clara thinks she can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotional intelligence intact. However, this doesn't address the root of the issue. and it also requires Clara to devote much time and effort to Pascal. Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence to help guide him in the right direction, Pascal could still go out of control in the future. In addition, Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone. This is also a major concern. What is most important here? I need to think carefully and choose one solution. Then persuade the other person.
I mean, personally, would rather go as Farog's plan. Because I'm sure Clara would want to be working on like other robots. But if it ever comes to the point where like she can't work on him and something happens and it's like, oh well, I can still try and fix it, and it's like it could be too late, someone could get injured, or we would have to end up killing it anyway. So I don't think we can take that risk. We go as Farog's.
Clara proposed that you should choose outsider. I respect her wish. Have you made a decision about how to handle Pascal?
Yeah. Wait.
I understand.
What should we do with Pascal?
Oh, so we have to talk to the other person and be like, okay.
Oh, I figured you'd say that. But I'd like to know why you went with Mr. Svarog's solution.
All in all, it's really just like for safety, really.
I understand that, but I think that anyone with emotions should be treated with dignity, regardless of whether they're a human or robot.
And I completely agree, however...
I'm confident that I can prevent Pascal from stealing and harming others. However, I respect your point of view. I admit I might not be as rational as Mr. Svarog, and don't think things through as much.
Well, it's not just because it's safer, but it's... If you want to be fixing it a lot, and it's like, you won't have time for other robots, so... You're gonna be spreading yourself really, really thin.
So, could you please talk more about your point of view? I'd like...
I take probably a machine, not really. It's not that Pascal will forget over and over, it's just...
Mr. Svarog's warnings about the potential risks do make me nervous. I can't imagine it. How will I feel when I have to face Pascal after being forgotten so many times? Did Mr. Svarog consider that for me? Maybe I shouldn't disappoint him. Mr. Svarog believes Pascal will harm someone else eventually, which is why he keeps telling me to let go. I appreciate you taking the time to speak with me. This decision is much harder than I expected, but I finally made my mind up. If you feel it's necessary, we'll do what Mr. Svarog suggested. But until you're sure, I'll keep trying to find a way to save Pascal's emotions and memories. Tell me when you're ready to make a decision.
My choice will have a direct impact on the outcome. I should mull it over.
Already! Arrive! Target! Waiting! Further instructions.
Accessing. Preparing to back up all core module data.
Please, Mr. Svarog.
Backup complete. Initializing formatting.
Waiting! Birth! Instruct! Wait! For... in... die. And Pascal, Clara, Big Brother.
God, this is rough.
Thank you, Clara. Big Brother. Pascal. Very happy. Finish. Mission.
I don't feel good at all. I really don't. Why is this game making me feel like I chose the bad option? Like, come on. It is. It's just so she wouldn't get hurt, other people wouldn't get hurt, she wouldn't have to be forgotten over and over and over, and also she wouldn't be working herself thin, having to dedicate so much time to the robot when she would have to be looking after other robots as well.
Let's get out of here.
I don't feel good at all. Yeah, I might really gonna do this one. This one I probably won't care
Getting late.
as
Where's
much.
he now?
I'm gonna talk with Pascal. Still sad. Not a lot about it. What is Pascal? Another one, Pascal, fragmentum creation. If I think Pascal isn't a robot. I don't know what it is itself. I think Pascal can be human. Honestly, I think it's a robot. Honestly, I threw empathy, really. Okay.
Do you know how to fix a star
So other than upgrading our equilibrium, there really isn't much else we can do.
Oh, so you are. And these would be Miss March 7th and Mr. Yang, I presume.
That's right. I'm the first one. He's the second. We're here to help.
March, try not to sound too excited. We're here for work, remember?
And you cucked me out of a fucking Dragon Ball, you son of a bitch. I don't want to fucking hear it.
You're the one getting excited. My first detective...
Miss March, Mr. Yang.
Coming. Thanks for waiting. These are the Outworld travelers who were sighted in the locations.
We'd like you to take a look. Do you recognize any of them?
Let me take a look. So these are the suspects. Uh-huh. I see.
Oh. Oh, this is something related to wealth.
What's wrong, Mr. Yang? See anything fishy?
Who's he? I'd like to see more information on him.
Which one? Let me see.
I thought we talked about copying people.
I don't have any concrete evidence, but I think he's worth checking out.
Oh, him? I remember him. He's a traveling merchant. He trades throughout the universe. Knows a thing or two about...
Locha. His name is Locha.
Locha. I'm sorry. How do you pronounce the name again? Locha.
That's right, Locha. He came to the Xianzhou with a huge box.
Locha.
Sort of funerary contraption. It had a funny name, something to do with coughing. And it was pretty conspicuous.
Oh goodness. What's the name? Locha. Oh, that's right. Locha.
Coffin. It's a tool that certain non-
I swear he said coughing.
Coffin.
Yeah. Either way, it definitely had something to do with funerals. There are lots of travelers on the Lafu, each with their own star system and death rites. I guess that must be Locha's line of work. Is there something up?
Not necessarily, but I have my...
That exalting sanctum is what
Locha
arrived on the Lafu a few days prior to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Oh, I figured it out. The day before. Oh yeah, I guess.
Sometimes.
You lot are enthusiastic. The resurrection brought about unusual yin-yang phenomena that caused the entire Psycrane system. We will, in due course. But we can't be too general. So, if you feel this Locha is suspicious in some way, make it known.
Mr. Yang, you were going off of his appearance this whole time?
Nice cover.
Sorry. What I mean is... it's difficult to... Apologies.
That's alright. Instinct is an important part of any Realm-Keeping Commission investigation. Be that as it may, as an official...
Because if a complaint led to his dismissal, it would leave a blemish on his resume, making it
Precise... No! What are you talking Anyway, if you want to investigate...
Isn't it inappropriate for an officer of the...
Not at all. Make sure you don't leave the commission. Just keep me updated on progress. If you find hard evidence...
We're thankful that you're entrusting this to...
Don't worry. The express crew keeps... Understood. This might take you some time.
Sometime I'll just skip right through the dialogue, cause
Am I? I've been familiarizing. You have good... I didn't think you would be a fellow reader! But, Miss Qingyan, a number of reasons. I see. I considered it once. Wow!
Sounds like you really care.
I can bring up the data anytime from here. Alright.
let's do it.
As official Dahao mentioned, the Arbor caused unusual yin-yang phenomena. We lost a lot of video footage, and for the image data we recovered... so we have to clean up... Exactly. This is your fort.
Right to that. I think I see turns. Ow! Ow, my knee. Fuck. Ow. God, that actually kinda hurt. Fuck. Turn the screen. That's fine, maybe luggage. Discussion.
What do you think?
Let's look at them again.
Which one do you...
Okay, we doesn't have anything there. Luggage. Nothing there. I mean, if it ends in 4.
Sure. Which one?
So one had a sword. So I think it started with 3.
Really? So Luocha enters Spare Time Bookshop and then the inn, but leaves moments after empty-handed. Then he turns a corner into a dark alley, and then goes to the dock with all that luggage? Do you think he captured someone and put them in the coffin?
That's quite a conjecture, March. The Xianzhou scans all luggage moving into and out of their territory.
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like this.
Okay, so it's not that one.
Hmm, 2314. Luocha emerges from the inn.
Luocha.
Spare Time Bookshop, turns into an alley, then appears at the dock with his luggage. Oh, I know! He must have found a treasure map at Spare Time Bookshop. He went on second thought. Let me see if this order works. Luocha exits the Star Skiff, enters Exalting Sanctum, goes into an inn, and puts down his luggage, including the coffin. Then he goes to Spare Time Bookshop, but doesn't buy anything. Finally, he leaves and turns a corner into a dark alley.
The logic in this is sound. Looks like the correct order. Nice work.
Nice work indeed. Your sidekick to a genius detective, after all.
Marge, I will punch you back into the Asshole
Where
Express.
does this corner lead to?
I checked the map and found a gate in this open area. Look, there's a small...
Why would he leave Exalting Sanctum?
I don't think Mr. Luocha could have departed from there. The dock you're referring to is Yunshou Crag 999. That's why that gate is almost always locked. As far as I know, it's...
The key question is, when did he leave? There's only one gate in the...
I can find out, but you'll have to wait a while. Most of the footage was lost.
Understood. Thank you.
Thanks for the hard work.
Your assistance in this matter is what requires gratitude. Thanks for waiting. I checked all of the...
Are the corrupted parts...
Sure, some of them may be...
Thank you. Did you...
Only that someone left the area through that exit around 2 hours after Luocha's appearance here. Luocha's nowhere to be seen, though.
Uh-huh.
Isn't this a scene from The Angler? Shush, you're being annoying. I'm not...
Now that you mention it...
I'm not sure I follow.
The Angler's origin story, of course. He's a healer from the Alchemy Commission who gets on the wrong side. The drug has the same de-aging effect as the Vidyadhara's hatching rebirth. The Angler gets younger and turns back into a...
So this is literally just Detective Conan. This is literally what it is. And it's like, oh, there's this mysterious drug that now turns this adult into a young child. And he still goes around solving cases. Coincidence? I think not.
Their team.
The Tea Society is just a code name.
So, March, what you mean is, the two people.
What if a crazy angler mystery fan decided to commit a...
The
Hold your horses, everyone. I recognize this child.
Too bad, March. No
And the child is a girl.
The Cycranes weren't able to get a clear look at the two people in dark clothing.
I'll keep trying to recover the
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep skipping all this because I really don't care about it.
Drop by the realm.
The things of days past are
I don't see the shopkeeper.
Business hours aren't over yet. She should be.
Okay, let's... So she asked someone to look after the shop. Looks like Yin Shu isn't. Huh? Hey, mister! Are you
Huh? Young shop?
Can you... because we're asking... to pay you!
Come on. No.
This guy doesn't seem like the...
Why in the hell would I pay this son of a bitch?
Oh.
The question is...
We're from the T Society now, we're the Express Crew.
The Express. Hang it. Am I in trouble? Ugh, forget it. I'm not stooping to your level.
About time you...
Oh, there she is. And we just walked right past her too.
Are you Yin Shu? The shopkeeper at... Yeah, that's me. You're heading back to the store, right? Oh,
Spare time bookshop, by the way, are you getting you up to speed? Do you know where Losha?
I remember that day. After I found that empty area. It seemed like a good reading spot at first, but then I know...
So you just happened to be going...
Sorry. All I remember is the two people in dark clothing...
On the contrary, Annie is still, according to the Cycrane recordings...
My store? Spare time bookshop? He came in, looked at a few times. Everything seemed normal, but after paying for it, he immediately tore off the title page. I was shocked. After that, he just... I can't believe I'd forget something like that.
So, what was...
The angler mystery. I was wondering what to do about it. I can't sell it.
Mr. Yang's instinct was right all along. Look, if I knew the answer to...
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're forgetting that the realm keeping, the How and the others are probably not aware of what that dangerous I think that by removing the page...
I don't understand. What does...
Exactly. I think Lodge...
that makes him even worse!
I'm afraid evil plans are still...
So, is this...
Nope, because we just got notified by Jingen.
That's more like it!
Okay, we got a book without a title page. Around over here. I might look up a guide and just run around opening up,
According to the...
Strange. Maybe he spent...
Oddly
it's a shame no side crane. I know Mr. Yang never wears his heart on his...
Don't worry about me. It's just...
how does he...
Well, I'm afraid I have some other business.
Thanks for the help, Miss...
So, what did...
I think it's high time...
Oh?
That won't be necessary, Mr. Yang. As the Yang... It's too early to start field work. We must wait...
Well?
Yay!
oh, I didn't really listen in on that, people.
Ready? I'm...
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, here we go.
So we will need imaginary fire eyes quantum. Oh, never mind. See, that's also a healer, so that actually works out.
Right. I'll be using the angler's deduction.
Is this detection or necromancy?
Quit messing around. I'm thinking. Oh, almost forgot about that title page. Next up, I need to...
But Miss Jingyan mentioned that gate...
you think that would stop the likes of Luocha?
You think a lock like this can stop a girl like me?
Yeah, I think I'm actually going a little insane.
I'll be me.
Such a rudimentary lock. Easy pickings.
Even if Luocha was able to unlock the door, what was his goal?
Text module can be moved and will cause nearby computer modules. Oh. Huh.
Phil and friends must have been waiting on the other side to buy the Stellaron. He went to meet them.
Nailed it.
Now that I think about it, something's not right. Why would they rendezvous at a military airfield?
Because, well, we're too law-abiding to understand bad guy logic.
Hiding in plain sight, perhaps. Hold on. This would have been too quick a route.
And what's wrong with a quick route?
Ahem. What's wrong with a quick route, Mr. Yang?
We're trying to uncover what Luocha did during those 2 hours. But even if he repeated
True. He must have had a tough...
You're up!
Why is the monster...
you know, just...
Don't worry, I have no idea either.
There's always a weak... Stand still.
Easy peasy. Oh, well, hello there.
I'll see you off.
Relax. When they keep quiet, stay calm. This is my turn.
You'll pay for this.
Oh.
Stand still.
You chose the wrong. Nothing major.
Yeah, we're fine. What do you mean you can't?
Monster layers in black market spaces. I doubt the law.
Is it really so far-fetched? We're already... it's more fun anyway. It's not like we're gonna be able to conjure up exactly what Luocha ran into.
I didn't expect this place to be so... I wonder, just who... The buyer is waiting there. Time to head over.
Plausible.
Finally! Mr. Yang...
Stop right there. State your business.
No, that's Puar, the Tea Society...
Isn't Puar a type of tea?
That's right! He's a member of the...
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Can you tell him to be...
Excuse me, sir. May I...
Never mind.
I have a delivery for your boss.
Delivery? Ah, yes, the delivery.
I wonder if Luocha...
That's the code.
Take your time.
Puar takes the page and goes to find the boss. Before...
Boss, this is the one. He brought the delivery.
The delivery.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh god.
I couldn't think of anyone else.
This is our boss, Startaro Bubble. Let's see
So what? This is the
Not before I see the money. I'm sure you understand the rules of such a transaction.
Save it. Show us the...
Easy now. The item in question is extremely dangerous. It's understandable that our friend...
I'm not sure Pom-Pom...
Puar, give him the money. Happy now? Ready to hand it over?
Be careful. Dangerous is an understatement with this item. I'll take my leave.
Yes, you will. Permanent.
And now he's a giant robot.
All going so swimmingly.
Selling a dangerous item to me makes you my accomplice.
When it comes to minor details, March can be very low. Speaking of which, when did I turn into...
That's Puar's little secret.
And there I was, thinking you gangsters still had...
Okay, so G's a robot now.
Don't get complacent. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Wait for the tiles. Gotcha. This sucks. Come on, my turn.
May as well kill them all.
Oh, of course you would.
Stand still.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
Tasty. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Didn't hurt.
Choose me strike.
Nothing made bloom.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Smack him with the tile.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
And there we go.
Darn it!
Fights like these don't go unnoticed in exalting.
And so Luocha has to make a break for it.
That was the wind. Hey, stop right there. Halt! Who goes there?
Uh-oh. His own.
Climb aboard, Luocha. Time to get out of here.
So Luocha hopped on a star skiff and fled with.
Okay.
So, who was pilot?
I'm not sure either. No one gets left.
March, as much. For example, if La Cha also, the dock is a military installation. Last but not least, even if
You're right, Miss. You know what? Time for some field work.
that might be the best.
Wow, all that just to be like, hey, maybe we just go out and actually look.
Excuse me, officer.
He's got blonde hair.
Traveler with blonde hair.
He saved our lives.
Since when did we start shit?
Back in. We're.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would this,
Mr. Locha?
can I ask when this rest?
It was.
We were planning to thank him for.
Are you two?
Our clothing.
Wait. What?
There we were, looking for a spot to practice our new.
I lost my footing and slipped right in. My associate here, Fourth, yelled after me, "Don't panic! Fourth's got your back!"
Unfortunately, the ditch was connected to a sewer outlet. We were covered head to toe in.
No wonder Yinshu said she had to cover her nose.
Anyway, thankfully, Mr. Lorcha was passing by and dragged us back to dry land. It took all his strength, I'll wager.
Okay, what did he do exactly?
1,000 thanks, kind stranger. Without your bravery, we'd never have gotten out of that ditch alive.
No, sir. That if you ever need anything.
Even it's beyond our.
That's too kind of you. It was nothing, really.
Nonsense!
Don't worry about it. You should head back home now. Take care.
No, we can't thank.
Oh, one moment, both of you. That sewage could well contain harmful compounds. There you go.
I don't know what to say. Sorry to trouble you. We'll take our leave now.
Watch your step. Wouldn't want to find ourselves in
That's the.
A paper flower?
That's right. He wrote down the.
A man of.
The paper looks.
Of course.
We were planning on handing it over to the realm.
We can take it off you. We'll let you know.
Let me see.
What is it?
It's the title page of the Angler Mystery. The prescription's on this side, but on the back there's.
Is that a secret code?
Sad. Take a look yourself.
To the next reader, the killer is Sheng Hong, the nephew of Sheng the Ninth. You're sincerely best regarded the immortal spoiler. That bastard! I was wanting to read that book and he spoiled it, the son of a bitch!
The immortal spoiler? Some people just want to watch the world burn.
Alright, well next time we see him, we're gonna punch him right in the dick.
I'm starting to think the Locha we envision doesn't square with the real.
So he paid for the book and he must be a fan of this book too.
Just punch him right in the dick. Wow, that was 100? I have a lot of chests to look for.
The Hatching Rebirth Companionship.
Hey, Guanjin, what do you got? Oh. So we could probably actually do these. Hey, I don't remember what the other things were, so
Commencing support. There's always a weakness. Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for good old counterattack.
It's time.
Let me tend your wounds. Enemy target.
oh, of course you didn't have any of that.
Commencing ready for another. The combat report will be ready soon. We have the upper hand. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for good old counterattack.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
There's always a weak. Need a doctor? Ready for another?
I'm on that.
Enemy targets detected.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Troublesome. Commencing support.
It's time.
Let me
Fuck you. Don't get ambushed. Haha! We only got ambushed.
data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Always a weakness. Enemy targets detected. Lend me your strength.
I'm on guard. Hit! Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Oh, of course you had healed up. You're that kind of enemy.
Lance at the...
The combat report will be ready soon.
Oh, god damn it, I didn't realize there was a person there. Ah, shit.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Time wasted your prescription! Thanks for the support. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
You don't look so good. Troublesome.
It's time.
Try not to use it because we only have a couple of uses left. So because food be. Could the food be a trotter?
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. This battle is unavoidable. Need a doctor?
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Commencing support. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Enemy targets to ready for another.
How?
We've entered the storm.
Ow, it just punching me into the dirt.
You don't look so good. Lend me your strength. Commencing support.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! Lance at the ready.
Enemy targets detected. Yup. The combat report.
So that was another 60. Maybe 180. Now, how many do I need? 480. So be 172.30. We still need 250. Swap out. We're gonna swap you out. It would be better if I had fucking Don Hung, but I don't. Alright, I'm ultimate. Okay, so run, bitch, run! You know, I'm extremely tempted to do like the whole like Fairly Odd Parents meme of like, this is where I would have X saying if I had it. Like I'm tempted to do that, but with the Donong, just be like, this is where I would put my 5-star Donong if I had one.
You know nothing of the way. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Time for some hardship.
Enemy targets to. This battle is up. You'll pay.
Leave it to.
Oh, that thing is shooting at us. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, that thing. Oh my god.
We've entered the storm.
I'm coming to say, but I got a real long like season 2 commercial watch for movie today. How did you enjoy them? Do tell. What did you think of them?
Of the weight behind this power. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Commencing support. Need a doctor? Lend me your strength. Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secure.
But hi Mystic, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. But yeah, how did you enjoy them? Did you like them? I think this is the theater in the 90s, so maybe 99% 2000, but yeah. To be fair though, they are really good and I would always watch them 100% no matter what. That being said, I'm only hesitant about watching the, you know, Michiru Strikes Back. You know, the remake one. Simply because of like the whole 3D aspect of it, but I think I still might enjoy it despite all that. From Anthony, I can't say maybe I can. No, the movie was really solid. And again, that's how the guy production quality dropped. Yeah, I mean, I'd say 3 is still good. Maybe not as good as like the first 2, but after that, they get pretty decent like all the way.
Thanks for the support.
Leave it to me.
But yeah, the movies are just so good. They will never not be good.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Commencing ready for another.
Let's begin.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Like the Latias one. The Jirachi one is actually really good. The X and Y movies are actually really good. Finish battle in 15 turns. So we're gonna need ice. It's like ice, quantum. I think this would be like the best bet, honestly. Into old movie, sorry for these, movie 1 through 7. Okay, I know it's you know first one in 2000, Entei, and I think 4 is Celebi. I don't quite know the order of 5, 6, and 7, but I'm pretty sure it's the Latias and the Groudon one. I don't know which one is first. And then it's the Deoxys one. And I know like those 4 like literally is forever. I mean, Latias, Jirachi, Deoxys in the order. Cause like that's the thing is that I'm trying to remember everything based off of the like the quality, and cause like I know the Deoxys and the Jirachi one, like they're pretty similar in terms of like quality. is I'm not quite sure where to put the Latias one. The only one out of the only Pokemon movie out of the entire series where a person and a Pokemon actually had feelings for each other. Now, some people might say, "Oh, there's romantic feelings." Like, don't go that way. Just don't go that way yet, okay? Don't go that way. Just leave it as like they really close friends and just leave it at that. Why was every single mythic Pokemon psychic? Was it?
You know nothing of the weight. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
When they keep quiet. Wow! Oh, this sucks. Gotcha. My turn. Commencing support. Ready for another? Need a doctor?
Oh, yeah. I keep on forgetting that Lugia isn't water flying and is psychic water. I know it's no, yeah, it's psychic water, right?
Wait for the tiles.
Even though Lugia has wings, is it psychic flying? Hold on, to Pokemon Go I go. Cause like I will always be like, oh no, it's psychic whatever, and then literally second guess myself, like, oh no, it's the other one. Oh yeah, it's psychic flying. Hmm. It also has a pretty cool shiny too. Huh. Interesting. And then, of course, Gen 4, we had fucking Yuxi, Mesprit, Azelf. More psychics. Gen 5, we had Victini. I don't really count Ultra Beasts as. I don't think we had any in Gen 6. Gen 7, I don't really count Ultra Beasts as legendary because of their own thing. But we did have, I think it was Solgaleo? Is, Psychic Steel? I don't remember what typing, Lunala is. And of course, there's a myriad of legendaries in 8 and 9. I don't remember those.
upper hand. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
But yeah, there's a lot of psychic types and like as legendaries. One might even go so far as to say there's probably the same number of psychic legendaries as there are dragon like pseudo legendaries.
Or be destroyed. There is no other choice. The galaxy is vast beyond compare. Stay.
Get back here, you son of a bitch! Oh, you son of a whore.
Leave it to me.
When they keep quiet. Stay calm. Enemy targets detected. Ready for another? Wait for the ties. Commencing support. Look at the
And then we're hammer again. Ooh. It's been a while since I played Emerald.
Let's begin.
Which, funny enough, I'm actually playing through Fire Red again. That's right, I'll just run up on you.
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I'm picking up a slack on. Where's my background to high pedal tower threads? Ooh.
Choosing strike. Come on. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've actually done like Pokemon like stuff, and it's like it feels oddly like refreshing, and I like it.
Ready for another?
Time for some hardship.
Yeah, you're not running from me. I can see your little silhouette. You're not running from me. Number 3, the Frontier. I have not done any of the Frontier Brain like stuff. Like I've always thought about doing it, but it's just like one of those things where I didn't have any like good teams.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I need someone to fix my hair, cross, bury the sense of rock tide. Regular plan to get so to fix anything faster.
Survive or be destroyed.
Yeah.
There is no other choice.
I throw in a rocket like God War's power is yours. Good luck.
Choose from strike. Stay calm. Enemy targets detected. Ready for another? Need a doctor?
Leave it to me. You know nothing of the weight behind. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
God fucking damn it. That bitch.
Stay calm.
Enemy data secure. Netmark.
See, it would have been this difficult if it didn't keep running. Ooh, that's not good.
Let's begin.
Okay.
Please. And victory!
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
My turn.
Alright, hit the wrong one. There we go.
Enemy data secure. Netmark.
I meant to hit the trigger, but I somehow hit the bumper instead, oof.
Leave it to me. Stand down.
Commencing soon.
Huh. Okay, anything else I can try and do? One thing I really want to know is, can I get Jade? Am I doing this? Yeah, I only have 8. Oh, we need 320.
Enemy ahead. No harm in trying.
Okay, let's put you on.
We need a strategy. Will of preservation!
A little something for everyone.
Does that hurt?
Just getting started. Don't get cocky.
Small fry. Lands at the ready.
Stand still.
Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
There we go.
Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
You don't look so good.
And to my heart's content.
Scratch.
Need a doctor? Stay off!
Nice teamwork. The punches decide. Step out of it.
Say bye to breathing.
My main concern really is gonna be the one in the middle.
Nice teamwork. I'm on guard.
Stand still.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
That's my main worry.
Let me tend your wounds.
Nice teamwork. Oh, you got. Don't get cocky.
May as well kill them all.
It's time.
Need a doctor?
Nice teamwork.
To my heart's content.
Small fry. Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
Lance at the ready.
Stand still.
Let me tend your wounds.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Scratch.
What's in your prescription?
Keep patching me up. I'm on guard.
Yeah, that was actually kind of a difficult fight. Man, we got 30 J from doing that? Oh my god, hell yeah.
Will of preservation.
A little something for everyone.
Oh my god, another one! Oh my goodness gracious, hi! Hi Runic, hello Raiders, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. How you doing? And I'm doing good. Hope your stream went well. So again, hello Raiders, one and I'm Dragon, same train look at Dragon to be VStreamer. I am a variety relay a wide variety of games, but main focus is Halo Effect Grand Order, though I do play other games from time to time. You know, just to mix it up a little bit, because it's fun. I like doing it, so yeah. But right now we are playing some Star Rail because I need to get some more Jade so I can do one more attempt at a 5-star Danhong before he goes away.
Nice teamwork. The punches decide. Step out of it. Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks.
Cause I'm really hoping I can do one more multi and just get extremely lucky. Which is why I'm doing like all these fights right now. So I can at least get a little more Jade, but yeah, I just really want to get him. But yeah, I am hoping I get him too, because after this I would have put so much effort into getting him, and if I don't, I'm going to be kind of upset.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Okay, I got spooked by fucking Welt. Welt, of all people.
I'm on guard. Nice teamwork. Where's the applause?
And when I say I have put so much into getting him, I've put in quite a bit. And I mean quite a bit.
It's time.
Stand still.
Keep patching me up.
But yeah, how was the stream? What were you playing?
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Time wasted your prescription!
Nice teamwork. Give up.
Say bye to breathing.
Oh yes, the Mara struck.
Lance at the ready.
Need a doctor?
I don't know why the Mars truck is just annoying.
Cutting the net. I'm on guard. Stand still. Small.
And we got 20 from that. So we still need 190. So let me see if we can do this one down here.
They don't look happy to see us.
Okay, if we can get like 30 to 20 from doing these, it'll make it so much easier.
Just getting started.
Get cocky.
Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
May as well kill them all. Stand still.
A miracle.
Say bye to breathing.
Fine.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Didn't hurt.
Nice teamwork.
I'm just hoping I can actually get enough to do one more 10, because we don't have that much time.
May as well kill them all. Good times. No time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Keep patching me up.
God damn it, stop bringing in other people, you son of a bitch.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! Small fry. Get cocky.
Stand still.
Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Scratch.
Need a doctor? Vitamin!
Keep patching me up. A miracle. decide.
Say bye to breathing.
Oh my goodness.
Nice teamwork. Lance ablaze.
I'm kind of thinking for this one I should have brought ice.
Small fry.
Oh my gosh.
May as well kill them all. Stand still.
Need a doctor?
Don't get cocky. They're talking. Nice teamwork. The punches decide. Step out of it. Where's the
Just use everything. So we get started off as streets and done ready to destroy, and I set up 6 out of needed for the 7. This is a good cube where we got a lot of things and started a tavern. Nice!
Time to say bye.
Nice. Glad to hear it went well. So again, thank you for the raid. And as always, post stream R&R is always good, so make sure to do that.
Keep patching me up.
Didn't hurt. Say bye to breathing. Stand still.
Lance at the red.
May as well kill them all.
Get cocky. I'm on guard.
Relax. Say bye to breathing.
Small fry.
Stand still. Bad.
Let me tend your wounds.
May as well kill them all.
The punches decide. Step out of it. Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
Good times. No time to say bye. Boom.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Again, hey GR. Welcome to the stream. We're just whittling away this boss little by little. Little by little, we're just making some progress.
Small fry.
Stand still.
Because we need 190 Jade.
Bye to breathing.
Just so we can have one more shot at doing another another multi for Don Hung before he goes away.
May as well kill them all. Stand still.
Nice teamwork. Small fry. Step out of it.
I have to look again. But after getting well, we're 21.
Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Time to show what's in your prescription!
Keep catching me.
Say bye to breathing.
But grand total after Kafka is 95.
Let me tend your wounds.
The punches decide.
May as well kill them all. Say bye to breathing.
Yeah.
Get cocky.
Stand still.
You can't remember. And yeah, we're at 21.
Where's the applause?
Yeah, we'd be at 21 then.
See some sparks fly!
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Time what's in your prescription!
Small front. Get cocky. Lance at the ready.
Stand still.
The punches decide.
I'm gonna give us 30. Okay, so we just need 160. There is one more ticket. Was it 105? So we still have to do something to get more jade. You know, let's just start looking for the last chest that we need. I might have to
Out of it.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. body is beautiful in its fragility.
Does that?
Oh, you didn't have to.
Oh
Thanks for the
my
donation.
god.
For the Dragon Boy to get hissed Dragon Boy.
Oh my god, GR. Jesus Christ.
Stand still.
Where's the applause? Let's see.
Thank you for the super generous donation. Holy crap.
I'm on guard.
Relax. Stand still.
Small fry.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
That should help. Yeah, it's gonna help out quite a bit.
It's ablaze. Forward.
Say bye.
It's gonna help out quite a bit. Cause we're at 21.
We can use.
We're at 87. Hey, is that the last chest that we needed? Yep. Alright, let's go here. Cause I'm gonna try and find the chest. Let's see how long we have. 8 hours. Okay, I know I should, cause I got places to be in the afternoon, so I might be running on just a wee bit of sleep. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. Just looking for a chest. Don't mind me. I know there's one there. That was not gonna be too difficult.
They don't look happy to see us.
It's just gonna be trying to find the other one. Okay, there it is. Alright, that's gonna help out a little.
We can use it.
Okay, what will I need? You should be okay.
We need a strategy.
Alright. Oh yeah, this is gonna help out quite a bit.
May as well kill them all. Stand still.
Stop going after my daughter, you son of a bitch.
Small fry.
You don't look so good.
Relax.
Lands at the hit.
Just super this bitch.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Lance ablaze.
I shouldn't die from all the DOT damage.
Nice teamwork.
Let me tell your
Stand still.
Or not. That's fine.
I'm on guard.
Alright, that got us 30. Okay. Oh my god, is it part 3? Hopefully it'll be for part 3. Oh, we need fucking 40. Oh my god.
Oh, it's you. I wanted to show you something.
Hello, hello, hello! Long time no see.
Thank you. Yes. That's what Mr. Svarog helped to format past. I discovered that. Look how excited I was wondering. Yeah, it's a nice feeling.
Okay. I was kind of hoping for a lot of jade, but nope. Okay, let's look for more. Maybe that wasn't the. So we got that one chest there. Guess this one over here. My question is, where the hell is it? Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. Aha! Get fucked. Ah, get juked, bitch. Ha! Oh my god. Haha. Okay. I think we have to do 2 fights here, which will get us 60, I believe. It'll either be 40 or 60. One of those.
Just getting started. Step out of it.
Heart.
I'm on guard.
Stand still.
That's fine.
Lance at the ready.
Say bye to breathing. Relax.
Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
What's in your prescription?
Nice teamwork.
May as well kill them all.
I'm on guard.
Stand still.
Small fry. Don't get cocky.
We can use it.
Alright, that's 30. That's maybe still gotta find the other two here.
Does that hurt?
You're not running anywhere, bitch.
Give up. Step out of it. Lance at the ready.
Relax.
Let me tend your wound.
All you got. Get cocky.
Say bye to breathing.
Need a doctor?
I'm on guard.
Stand still.
Step out of it. Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
Good times. No time to say bye. Boom.
Lance ablaze.
Oh, I killed literally everyone else. Alright, cool.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Okay,
You can
that's
use it.
number 10. Nice.
Does that hurt?
Oh, I just ran in, not expecting that. Oopsie.
Just getting started. Don't get cocky.
Time what's in your prescription?
Keep patching me up. I'm okay. Lance at the ready. Hit.
Let me tend your wounds.
Relax.
Judgment is here. For your sins.
Come on.
Stand still.
Not a scratch.
The redemption.
The punches decide. Step out of it.
May as well kill them all.
Now we're talking. Lance at the ready.
Relax.
Nice team. Where's the applause? Let's see some.
Oh my goodness.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Time what's in your prescription?
Keep patching me up. Small fry.
Cutting the net.
Okay. Let's see, 30. Okay, we got enough. Alright. That gives us exactly 10. Alright, so we're gonna go back to the parlor car. There's the from the stick. Kafka, yeah. Kafka's really good. I'm glad I got Kafka. Oh. Alright, we do this real quick. Cause personal info is a no-no. I get all this stuff out again. You'd think I would know it by now, as I have to use it a lot, but nah. Alright. Okie dokie. Everything has been swapped over. Alright, let's do minus that. Alright, this gives us 50 tickets to work with. If we don't get it in this 50, I'm gonna be extremely pissed. Hopefully start on the year video play with her. She's actually really good. Her whole thing is like damage over time. So literally pair her with like Luca, the guy with like the big metal arm, and it'll be a significant like even like Sampo, just like a DOT team. They're all gonna be good. Okay, so we have his theme song playing. If we don't get him and the first multi, I'm gonna be sad. So, will I make this on video? Yes, I will. So, hi YouTube, we're back again with this one. As you can see, by the time this goes up, it's gonna be gone. We only have 7 hours to do this, so yeah, as you can see, 50 tickets, because someone is super generous enough and is letting me do this, so yeah. I've already suffered once, I don't want to suffer again, so yeah. Anyway. Enjoy YouTube, because I'm gonna be suffering a lot, so. Oh yeah, that's right, I turned everything down. I turned everything down except for one thing. I forgot about that. I might have to turn everything back up. Okay, we have this light cone now. Good old Asta. That might actually give us like E4, E5 Asta. Because we're effective this I see because I'm going to my magic with. I mean, this one isn't bad. We could put this one on Bailu. This would be pretty good. Alright, let me fix. Okay, number 2. Outlook is not looking good. Outlook not good. Another march. I'm not paying attention to them, by the way. No worries, no worries. You'll know when I get him. You will know when I get him. But number 3, let's do this one. Kinda hard to tell, but I don't think so. No. We might be hitting pity again. We might be going to do another 50-50 again. Okay, so we have Hook's light cone. Hey, apparently they're having a special on cones at the store. Anyone want some light cones? Yeah, none of these have been really worthy of taking a screenshot. Number 4. Surely, number 4 is my kind of number. I like number 4. Please, I fucking beg of you. Fuck. Oh my god. We actually might be maxed on Asta. Okay, that's another Yukong. Literally, the last 10 pull we will be able to do. I don't know if I want to try and get one more ticket and just fuck it at him. Because I might. But yeah, if I don't get in this 10 pull, I'll do the one ticket and see if I get it there. After that, if I still don't get him, fuck this. But last 10 pull, fuck it. Hey, they're having deals at the light cone store. I'm throwing one ticket. Because that's all we have enough for is one ticket. If we don't get him in this one ticket, this whole banner bent me over and fucked me so hard. Actually, can we even get any more? Just out of curiosity. We can get 3. Okay, we have 3 more tickets. On top of what we already have. So we have 4 tickets. 4 tickets. 4 singles. If we don't get him here, done. I'm waiting until he comes back, cause fuck this. Good old March. Wow, I have not seen a blue in a very long time. Okay, before we throw this last ticket, let's just count this, okay? Let's just count this right now, alright? So add 1. 5, 10, 15, 20, 1, 31. So this will be number 35. 35. Literally final chance. Don't fuck me over, game. Hey, guess what? Asta's now E6. And March is now E5. And Yukong is now E5. Fuck this game. Just fuck it. God, I don't think I've been screwed over so hard in a gosh in my fucking life. Because at least with FGO, after a certain while, you're guaranteed to get one. And this game is a fucking 50-50 if you get it or not. Because they go, hey, you might get it, you might not. Fuck you. No one can say I didn't fucking try. Still didn't get him. That actually kind of upsets me. I am not gonna lie. I get 4-star I don't want, that I don't use, instead of a 5-star that I really want to fucking use. God. Well, I guess I'm gonna wait for his fucking rerun when it happens. Whenever the fuck that's gonna be. Because at this point, there isn't much else I can do in the game anyway. Other than just raise my EQ, get regular tickets, and just fucking just do daily shit. Whenever I can. Oh my god, why? Why is it whenever it's a character I really fucking want to get, I get screwed in the ass so hard? And yet, when it's a character I don't really care about, it's like, oh, that'd be pretty cool to have, I get it fucking quickly. Oh, son of a bitch. And they're just bent me over and fucked me hard. Jesus Christ. Also, hi Mega. Welcome. You came right at the end. Where the game decided it wanted to royally fuck me over. But I'm gonna end it here, cause after that shit show, I tried. I literally tried. I lost to 50-50 and I still fucking tried. No one can say a shit about it. So I'm end it there, cause I need to get sleep. And I've already been annoyed enough as it is. So I'm done. I'm done for the night. I am done. I would rather get fucked over in FGO than get fucked over in Star Rail. Cause well, at least Star Rail is limited to his name and is fucking railing me in the ass. But yeah. So I'm at it there. So thank y'all very much for joining. You guys are awesome. Thanks for the support, Donnie. It's awesome. So thank you very, very much. Hope you enjoy the ending to Lost Belt 6 and FGO and that fucking travesty of a pull session in Star Rail. So fuck me and fuck the game and fuck Don Hong. And more importantly, fuck Welt. He can kiss my ass. So fuck him. And I did level up and use him because he's the only other imaginary character I can actually use. But still, fuck that guy. But either way, thanks for joining. You guys are awesome. Thank you very, very much. If you're new, join at the beginning or partway through, or if you struck around from the raids earlier, thank you. You're awesome. I hope you had a great time. If you like what you had a great time vibing and all that good stuff, watch me fucking suffer. Consider dropping a follow. It's the purple button below the stream. You hit that little notification that pops up anytime I am live on Twitch. And he's a pretty cool follower emotes to use for free whenever you're here. So don't gotta pay nothing for it. And thank you if you do. Much appreciated. We get closer to 1K. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, I do have a Twitter because I do tweet out more live stream schedule. Also gets posted there every week. I was going to be the pinned tweet. So if you want to see when I'm streaming for the week, go there, check it out. Anything related to streams or other stuff will also be on Twitter, so you can follow for all that good stuff. And I hope you have a great time. So thank you if you do. And if you want to show more support elsewhere, do have a YouTube channel for VOD, which is called the VOD channel. So that way, if you miss a stream or if you want to see what happened in a particular part of a stream, like what fucking happened tonight, go there, check it out. You can watch all the VODs over there, or you know, just have it as background noise. Either one is fine with me. So if you drop a sub to it, you get notified when a VOD goes up, and thank you if you do. It helps out a lot. And of course, also have a second YouTube channel for more original stuff, whether it be FGO, Halo, or now Pokemon. It'll be put up on the second channel, and you can watch all that good stuff over there, including tonight's Star Rail poll session will be uploaded to the second channel at some point in the future. So yeah, so if you don't have a sub to it, it actually helps out to grow that as well. So thank you if you do. Hope you have a great time watching all that, or if you want to have background noise, just fine with me. The one is alright. So hope you enjoy. And then of course, last but not least, I have a Discord as well. Excuse me. I'm gonna hang out some awesome people with chill, come vibe, just have an all around good time. And you also get notified whenever a tweet goes out, video or VOD gets uploaded to either YouTube channel, and whenever we go live on Twitch, you guys do notify on the server. In case you miss anywhere else, it'll be in all known place. So if you join it, pleasure to have you. I hope you have a great time and welcome. Thank you. But yeah, let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. You know, we're just raiding this dude. We're raiding them. Only because it'd be for the lulz and it'd be kind of funny. So we're gonna be raiding this individual who we haven't raided yet. They're apparently doing some testing. Doing a little bit of a testing stream. Playing some Valorant. So if you like Valorant and stuff, you just want to support a new friendo, do support if you can. And if you are subbed or have 100 channel points, we're going to be using the cheer emotes and some cheer their way, so you just copy that. And yeah, so again, thank y'all very much for joining. A pleasure to have you. no Wednesday stream because I'm gonna be busy doing other things. Next stream is gonna be on Thursday. I'm gonna be in Halo and whatever else. I'm not entirely sure. So yeah, I'm gonna dip out because fuck tonight. Fuck Star Rail. I hate the game. Fuck it. I'm done. Whatever. I hate it. I'm done. I'm gonna be pissed off elsewhere. So fuck the game. I hate it. But yeah, y'all have a great rest of your day and night. I'll catch you later. So bye. Fuck the game. I hate it.